Mic check. Checking mics. Mike, your mic is being checked. You're being checked on aisle 3, Mike. All right, I think we're good. Maybe? Hi, I'm Walcom! This is a stream thing where we have no plans. So if you're expecting some kind of structured thing, this is the wrong stream for you. But how are you doing this Saturday night? Pardon me, I'm currently trying to crush a pizza before the stream and clearly failed. So I might be eating little pizza, you know, a little bit before we actually get started here. While I read your chats and not totally buy myself time. Best way to start a stream ever, by the way. Dave? I have no idea who that is, Cybermedic. But hi! Hawaiian? Not this time. It's just a DiGiorno, like, sausage and pepperoni. It's nothing super great. Just had a Philly cheesesteak pizza. Oh, Brad, I would do filthy, dirty things for that right now. Just had Domino's. How the heck does Domino's do their like hand toss crush with like the seasoning and like Parmesan cheese? It's so good. And I'd like to try to mimic it somewhat because Domino's is like the worst pizza for you there ever could possibly be. Luke, I don't know what to tell you. I love pineapple. It is my favorite fruit next to apple. So, yeah, I would. I'd demolish Hawaiian pizzas. I just like didn't want Hawaiian right now. Quiet Wyatt, just bought a tulip, dude. It's been years since I bought a new primary. It's time to say goodbye to my pump action Esper. Oh my god, that is old. Did you at least get it from 3D Blast in Hawaii? I'm out longboarding right now, finally warm. I love pineapple too. Don't hurt yourself, Atatro. I like watermelon. That's like the one fruit I don't really like. I am Sigma. Nuclear Nick, watermelon is S tier. Man, obviously my taste is unsalvageable. Excuse me, real burp. Apparently Domino's is closing a lot of their stores due to bankruptcy, even though they're like ahead of most pizza places. That is insane. I actually can't believe that, Jamie. They do have the lowest prices most of the time, although I only ever shop there when stuff is really cheap. But that being said, how does Domino's die but Pizza Hut lives? Pizza Hut hasn't been good in a very long time. Oh, thank you, Arsonist. Quick question, have you ever modded the Rival Jupiter pistol? The one that shoots way too fast. I mean, why would you need to mod it? It's already... Yeah. Oh, I was just eating leftover. It's just a freaking like a fried pizza review. I give it a freaking 5 out of 10. It's almost not even worth the calories, but I have not eaten anything today. I woke up and chose violence. I cracked open my Rockstar pineapple because these were $1 at Safeway, and I embraced the chaos, which was, I mean, if you checked the YouTube post thing, yeah, I've been busy. It's been a morning. Pizza takeout is getting rocked by a resurgence in local pizza places. I mean, I worked at a local pizza place for years, but I also know if I were to go back to that pizza place right now, like 12-inch pepperoni is probably $22. Domino's is like half my options. Hopefully they don't close the door. There's like a Feedback, I think is what it's called, pizza. It's a local place that's... I haven't had it because I'm afraid of the prices, but it's like literally a block away from Domino's. There's also like a Brooklyn Pizza in between those two. And the Brooklyn Pizza is also a coffee shop. This is all within like the same block. I don't know. Plus there's a Safeway there to get frozen pizza. I'm not starved for options. Pizza Hut is F tier. I don't know if I'd go so far to say F tier soda popper. I don't think I've ever had pizza that I vehemently hated. Except for maybe Moose Brothers, but that was 20-something years ago. I hated that as a kid, and my brother loved it. Honestly, I don't think pizza, it's pretty hard to make a bad pizza. B tier's pretty generous, General Strife. I found a NERF Elite 2.0 Storm Charge for $15. Do I have a Storm Charge? Do I have one of those? NERF Storm Charge. That's the Strifoid. Yeah, that's... I was gonna say that's worth it. I don't know if that's worth it. Chat, what do you think? I don't think that's worth it. I think you can do better on rendered brick or blocks. Most Pizza Huts have closed near me in upstate New York. But I mean, you're in New York. Come on, man. You probably have multiple pizza places, like probably a dozen within a quarter mile of you, if not more. New York is known for pizza. I don't mean just New York City, I mean just in general. Oh, Classic for Real's already starting things off. You ever try Papa Murphy's if they're around? Yeah, Papa Murphy's is the take and bake, right? Yeah, we don't get it very often. It used to be cheap. And I think the last time we went there, it was like 17 bucks, and I still had to cook it myself, which is just quite frankly unacceptable. We haven't had it often. There's one on the far side, and then there's one I think is way closer. It's in Belfair, which is like just around the corner from me. We're getting a Titan pizza from Toppers. I don't know what that is. Will you ever leave the Nerf foam flinging hobby? Even if you don't, would you sell most of it like what Coop did? I don't think I honestly... P.S. Here's $60 to come to enough an excuse. Well, remember how much PayPal takes of that, but thank you very much, Classic for Real. I mean, I'm already eating pizza, so... would I... Wow, I just realized it's chroma keyed out, isn't it? The cup is. I don't know if I would honestly ever leave the foam flinging hobby. I love this hobby for a reason, Jamie, but there are a lot of times I'd like to try to scale things down. This is just in front of me, right? This doesn't have to do with what's in the boxes. Just on a shelf in front of me, I have 22 NERF Titan ASV1s. What do I do with that? Like, they're impossible to ship, they're expensive to ship, but they're worth money. What do I do? I don't know. Please don't leave the hobby. You gave me PTSD from Coop retiring. Again, I don't plan on it. As long as I can at least, you know, keep a roof over my head and you guys keep watching, liking, and subscribing, I'll keep doing it. I'm sorry the videos have been slow. I have my own issues, but I don't plan on quitting. I love this hobby too much, and it's kind of my identity now. I'm not bored of it. I may be one of the only YouTubers that isn't bored of it yet. I can't do most of the stuff I used to do. I can't have as much fun as I'd want to have fun, but considering I sit in the garage and shoot at, you know, screens, and I still manage to have a blast, yeah. No, I love this hobby. I really do. And I hope that I can continue to love it for a lot longer. But even if I stopped making content, there's no way I wouldn't keep up to date with, like, what's going on. Is the Dart Zone Conquest Pro worth $15 new in box? I would say yes. I love that blaster. And it's pretty unique. General Strife, why won't people shut up about Coop? If I were to stop, if I were to literally just disappear, like never talk to you guys ever again, I don't think even 1/80th amount of people would wonder where Walcom went. Coop clearly had a legacy going on. What are your thoughts on the Nerf rival Prometheus asks Unity? I thought it was better than the Perseus, in my opinion. I really like the Prometheus. It kind of depends on what form factor you like, but I think Rival doesn't lend itself well to like a CQB rifle SMG setup. I think the minigun setup, because you're not going to be aiming Rival anyway, let's be frank, I think it works a lot better. I'm like having to stare up at the thing. I'm trying to do a thing where I'm actually like eye contact while reading your chat, so I have another thing above me to do that. But it's also above my monitor. I can't like drill a hole in my monitor to do this, right? What is my favorite brand of knife? I don't know if I have a super favorite brand of knife, but when it comes to multi-tool right now, I really like the Roxxon stuff. Where is it? Where's my Deca blades? Are they around here? Oh yeah. Here's my, I don't know where the multi-tool is right now, but here's my Deca blades. These are all different knife blades for the Roxxon Phantom. I have all of them, I think. I don't know where I put the multi-tool. I swapped out the blade and then lost it. Hopefully it's around here somewhere. What's my favorite gun in IRL? It's impossible. What do I want right now? If I had the $900 to $1,200 right this second, I would buy like a Chiappa Rhino, probably, I think a 30 DS. I wanted the 2-incher. I think I want a 3-incher more. So we'll find out. I'm sure that will be taken out of context. You ever pick up the old Playmates Dartwing Duck gas gun? No, I didn't know that was a thing. I don't want to try to eBay those prices, though. Final Scene 6 is coming soon. Walcom, did you see the new skins they showed? I think you tagged me and I looked at it. Sorry, I don't respond to everything because I have tags all the time. The AK is getting the same treatment as the doubles. I never liked the AK. I played a lot of medium because it was like the only viable class in the freaking game most of the time. And I still think medium is probably overpowered as heck. But I play heavy more often. And I haven't played the finals as much as I should because I didn't really like Season 5. But the dual akimbo, the akimbo 50s, and then the skin on top of that, I really like. The akimbo 50s, I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they've nerfed those because they were ridiculous when they work and when they got rid of the visual recoil in the finals because you had like your actual cursor would move even though your bullets would still go straight. It's the most annoying thing ever. When they got rid of that visual recoil and your shots actually went where the cursor was, it's disgusting. Because, like, I could accidentally 2-tap a light that just runs around a corner and just go pap, pap, and the light's gone. Because I think they do, like, 86 damage on a headshot or something. A light has 150 health. I really hope the finals does good. It's legitimately one of the better games, but I have not been playing it. I haven't really been playing a lot of games in general. I think I have, like, 28 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been working a lot more than usual. So, Bill asked, do I play Girls Frontline? I tried the new one. I did not like it. I thought it was boring. I know it's like XCOM-y, but I just thought it was boring. What do you think of the original Adventure Force Aeon Pro? Is it worth $5? I mean, anything's pretty much worth $5. It's cheaper than a cup of coffee. If you don't have one, pick it up. Nerf needs to make a Nerf branded Proton Pack. I would not be surprised, Goji King, if they hadn't already tried that. I mean, I think Nerf is scared to make higher priced options now. But I think the higher priced options they've made in the past were way too high priced and also not really worth it. Like, let's be fair. The Terra Scout is cool. The Terra Scout is not $250 cool. The Terra Scout is $100 cool, but it's not $250 cool. The Prometheus is cool. The Prometheus is not $200 cool. But the Prometheus is $90 cool, $100 cool. The Rhino Fire isn't even worth $40. And the Percy's at $100 was just way too much. The Nerf guy super chatted $5. I don't know if you pay attention to Beyblade leaks, but Hasbro came in clutch with the CX stuff. I saw that. Not only did Hasbro show physical representations of Beyblade CX before really Takara Tomy did, but then some guy in Australia got Beyblade CX in person before the stuff Takara Tomy hasn't even released in Japan. Wild. I actually just got Sphinx Cow, so I have just about all of them. The only CX Bay I have, it was around here somewhere. I might have put it on the shelf. I bought Wizard or Rod Wizard or whatever. But I haven't opened any of them. I don't know. I just have them all unopened. I'm using like Amazon gift cards and stuff for that, like the affiliate links, which I also use to buy blasters, which you'll see tomorrow's video. There hasn't been a single nerf for the Deagles. Wow, I'm surprised. Heavy must just be in that bad of a place. Walcom, do you do Airsoft or just Nerf? I did Nerf as a kid at Bill. I had a Target gift card. I bought my Percy's on Black Friday, so I ended up getting it for $30. I mean, that's a really good deal, kinda. Hey, J-Ro! It's going okay. How are you doing? I'm gonna freaking take a bite of my cold-ass pizza now. Oh, yeah. I don't know how streamers eat and like YouTube at the same, or like stream and say. I don't get it. I don't know how to do it. I think I have to put on like an episode of like Top Chef or something, or Kitchen Nightmares, and pretend I'm reacting to it. Do you build gunpla model kits? If you look at my backgrounds in most of my videos, you can see my backlog. But yeah, I do. You should do a video on unboxing Teemo Nerfs. There was a plan for that. Man, I'm still scared about the Temu thing, because when I did that, somebody did like a Reddit thing about how I was worse than Hitler because I took a Temu sponsorship. When I talked to probably a dozen people, like, Temu, it's the same thing as Wish was. Yeah, it's fine. You'll go do a sponsor for that. I got eviscerated. People never even talked to me. They just labeled me villain number one. And yeah, that was not fun to deal with that level of harassment. One of the reasons why I hate Reddit, because obviously I don't get a chance to defend myself, and even if I do, there's going to be 100 people who have nothing to lose and everything to gain to just poop on me. So yeah, that was fun. One of the reasons why I hate Reddit. I obviously had no ill intentions with that video. I did a modicum amount of research, but people were like, they use slave labor and stuff. All those Chinese companies do. I wouldn't be surprised if NERF, the places that make NERF, use that stuff. Nike does. Apple does. They had to install nets at the Foxconn's facilities that make Apple products so the workers wouldn't, do bad things. And yet I was the worst thing ever because I took a Temu sponsorship, which I absolutely had to do. It was bad. I don't take sponsorships like that if I can avoid it. I'm not money hungry. I think I'm pretty open about not being money hungry. I usually, how do I phrase this in a way? If I'm not making videos, it's because my mind is telling me, you could do it tomorrow. Everything's okay. Don't worry about it, dude. And when I'm making a lot of videos, like right now, things are probably bad and I need to I need to do more videos in general anyway. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, I need to work. I need to do things. Mostly the reason why right now that I'm trying to fix everything is because I'm literally like 8 months behind on videos, and that's unacceptable. There are people who were waiting for me for a very long time to do videos on product they sent in, and for a variety of reasons, it just didn't happen on time. It's all my fault. It's nothing to do with them, and I'm trying to make a way to fix that. I hope that the slight drop in quality did not become that noticeable, but a lot of my videos are done way faster than they used to be. I want to try to get like Temu, Sheen, Wish, like I wanted to try to get those sponsorships so I could just get boxes of random Nerf crap and make like a loadout from each thing, which now that I've said it, I'm sure other people have thought of it, but now that I've said it, somebody's going to jump on it. But I wanted to do that. That was my goal all along. I wanted to do the Walmart one. I wanted to do the Amazon one. Like, that was my whole goal for a series. And like, I did the Temu thing, and that was to get in the door to do, that was my next sponsorship. They even asked me like, hey, what can we do next? And I was like, I can't, there's just too much stuff. So. Hey, Walcom. If you were talking about rifle, my dad got a Challenger for like 17 bucks. Was that a good deal? I think we posted about that on on the posting thing when they were like 17. Yeah, 17 bucks for a Challenger. It's a $35 blaster. That's pretty good. I got banned from our Nerf asking a question about the Robotics 360. Well, that's not fair. Nerf tried to release really cool expensive blasters. They were discounted to hell and back and simply don't have much value until like past $30. I think Nerf just needs to have better expensive options, if that makes sense. I think Nerf's current offerings and past offerings for high value wasn't there. Like a Nerf Proton Pack would sell, but for some reason it's insanely expensive. That doesn't make any sense. Hasbro literally has the license to like Ghostbusters. They could make a literal Nerf Proton Pack if they wanted. Pizza. It's funny you say that. What was it? Bread. The Percy's Nemesis was the best value to blaster. I think the Percy's was pretty decent. $100 isn't bad. I think they could have done better. I don't think the Nemesis was ever worth it. I really didn't think that blaster was worth it. I wish they'd bring back Vortex and not just reshells. I swear to you, man, if Nerf wants to make Like, we don't want to make high performance blasters. We can't compete in the pro space and all that kind of stuff. Nerf really should just do stuff like that. Like, maybe one year bring back Mega. Maybe next year bring back Rival. Maybe the year after that bring back Vortex. Make, 3 to 5 blasters in the line. That way they can cycle in and out and we can get all the stuff. Because, like, they should do N series. They should do Elite and stuff like that. But they have so many lines with so much abandoned ammo. Okay, like, for real. I almost want to do a video on this topic by itself. This is something I said back in 2014, 2015. Everybody complained, and everybody will probably tell you the reason why Boomco failed was because it wasn't 50 caliber foam. When at the time, Nerf Rival came out, and that wasn't 50 caliber foam, but everybody loved it. And then we got Mega, and people liked that. And then we had Vortex, and people liked that. Like, you don't have to shoot a 50 caliber foam dart. That wasn't the reason why Boomco failed. Boomco really only had like 1 year of pretty solid releases. Its initial launching, like, they had some cool stuff, but let's face it, the design of the Rapid Madness, their flagship blaster from when the series first came out, is pretty garbage. It looks pretty terrible. But Mattel, I don't remember if they started at 8 and up, or they moved to 6 and up, and then went to 8 and up, or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure the first year was 8 and up. The year after that, they tried to target a 6 and up, which is where we got all the hamps. We got, like, the actually, the Mad Summer, I think, is just a triggerless bar shot. Not a bad blaster, but they had, like, the Slam Blast or whatever it is. They had the Grip Shot. They had all these terrible blasters. It was terrible. It was awful. And then they did, like, the Colossal Blitz, the Burst Wave. They started with the Halo stuff. They were on trajectory to do better. And then they did nothing with it. That was it. That was the end of it. Boomco was the final legacy of Tyco's blasters. See, I wondered about that if Mattel still held the license to Tyco. What's your favorite Nerf rifle by far in 2025? Please take your time thinking. So, I'm pretty sure, I am fairly certain that it is the, where did I put it? I had it around here. I'm pretty sure it's the Javelin Max. But there are a couple I haven't tried. So if I were to, like, I have a Nerf War tomorrow, it's this, this velocity cap, I would be sitting there with my Javelin Max trying to get that as close to the cap as possible. I love that blaster. It does every single thing, and it does it pretty much better than everything else. But there are a couple I haven't tried. I held an SBL2 once. Now, looking at the features of the SBL2, I still think that the Javelin Max is better. But if you can't get Javelin Max, I would probably say the SBL2 from Gavin Fuzzy. So, I don't think you can do better than that right now. I'm being honest. Unless you go to, like, AEBs. But then that's not including things like the Worker Kunlun, which the fact that I was initially, like, I don't really care at all about the Worker Kunlun.
Let's rock.
And then I love the Worker Kunlun when I get a video on it. That says a lot about the Worker Kunlun. That thing is amazing. Silly Trout says, Fury X is life. I just bought 3 of them. The Fury X is an excellent blaster. That is monumental. But keep in mind, if I'm going to go to a war tomorrow, I probably wouldn't take a Fury X for any reason. Unless it was, like, making content. Which I don't normally do at wars. The reason for that is the Fury X is great for you and getting new people into the hobby. But my skew of the hobby, because I do this for a living, is vastly weird compared to, like, what you would consider reasonable. And it's hard, like, I'm very value-centric in my videos when I do a review. The next video you see is about how good of a value it possibly is. That being said, when I see a $600 Nerf blaster, I can still rationalize, like, there's gonna be people that want this no matter what. There are people who have spent way more money on far less from people in this hobby, in my opinion. So when you see, like, oh, it's $550 for the Sweetheart Storm, yeah. But I'm telling you, you'll pick one up, you'll use it, and you'll go, that's the best Nerf blaster I've ever used. Like, it's pretty much impossible to say it's not. But is that worth it? You have to be very careful with it because 3D printed parts on top of metal and big heavy metal at that. So I honestly wonder if I can't like twist the blaster in my hand and shave off the grip because I just like it's so heavy. And then all of the upkeep of that blaster, it's the best, but if you have to do all this kind of stuff, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. I honestly wouldn't. If you're like, Walcom, should I buy a Sweetheart Storm? I would tell you flat out, no, don't do it. Why? Because it is the best, but unless you have a place to use it and you're willing to do the maintenance on it, I wouldn't bother. But it is the best, don't get me wrong. You can get close with things like the Colonel Wasp 77. For most people, the Colonel Wasp 77 is a much better blaster. It's more compact. It's less real steel looking. It's far more easy to tune up and down and use in general and requires far less maintenance. But obviously that one also has problems too. The inverted scales, same kind of thing. It's a really good blaster, but should you buy one for the price? Probably not. The BK1S gets a pass because it's pretty much ubiquitous that it's like the best AEG, because you don't really have to do a lot with it. You can get out of the box, slap a battery and use it, and it's fine. Those are really good blasters. They don't hit 300 FPS and they never will. In fact, most people who got BK1S are like, I wish it hit harder. And it's like, well, that you got to buy a better AEG. I kind of wish this, I kind of hope the 77 comes back in stock and more people can get their hands on it, because I truly do think that the 77 is the best AEG all around. But there's different, I got flagged for this from some commenter. I don't know if I replied to them or not, but the best is going to be a bunch of different things, right? There's usually no the best at everything. There's going to be something that's better at pretty much anything, or there's going to be something, if you have 5 bars and the maximum value is 10 and one blaster hits 7 in every single one of those, overall it's going to be the best. And for like the Sweetheart Storm, it's like a 10 in 3 out of 5 categories. It's that good. Nobody would pick up a Sweetheart Storm and not go, damn, I want one of these things. Like, you might not be able to afford it. You might not have the ability to customize it and do all that kind of stuff. But it is by far and large. I handed it to somebody. I cut this out of the video because that video was already getting too long. When I went to California and I ran a Nerf tournament for a venture capitalist group. This was the second one I've done. I don't know. Hopefully there's a part 3 to this. We tried to get footage for the part 2. We had all of our cameras. My drone wouldn't work. There wasn't internet connection at that field for me to actually connect and update the app so the drone would work. But I brought my targets. I brought a bunch of blasters, and I also had all the blasters that they had there, to like, you know, get everything ready so people could practice shooting at the targets and stuff like that. But I brought the Sweetheart Storm. So this was back in August, and one of the head honchos, they literally call this guy Venture Daddy. He walks up, he's a younger dude. All these nerds are in the best shape of anybody ever. Like, you think like a gathering of people with companies that like shoot freight into space, build underground delivery robot systems, and make medical, like all this stuff. You think they'd be nerds, right? And there are a couple of those. Most of them are like the most fit jock people I've ever seen in my life. This big head honcho guy walks up, and I knew him, like, hey, talking to him, blah, blah. He's like, one of the only reasons I'm there. And he's like, what's that? I'm like, oh, it's a Sweetheart Storm. It's a $700 Nerf blaster, but it's also the best. And he's like, load up for me. Okay, I load it up, put a battery in it, you know, boop, okay, it works. I hand it to him, and he just drills the target with it. And he's like, this is the best thing I've ever used. And he really I let him use the Pew Pew. And he liked that. He liked this a lot more. It actually got to the point where, as I was talking to, 15, 20 people, as people are coming in and out, we're loading mags, teaching people how to use blasters, he disappeared with it. The dude I'm like, where's my Sweetheart Storm? And like, oh, he took it. And I was like, well, if he breaks it, I'm sure he can afford another one, so who cares? He comes back about 25 minutes later with 3 other dudes, shirtless, covered in welts. And he goes, it's not working anymore. And my heart drops, and I grab it. It's just the battery was dead. He ran the battery dry. He ran, like, that blaster. No other blaster in my arsenal. I don't even think you'd take my Kunlun and just disappear with it when you're not a Nerf guy. And I'd be like, No, it's like this guy was like, if he breaks it, he can buy it. I expected him to break it. I heard all the stories about how bad it was. And no, this dude just it came right back. It's out of battery. And I plugged it and worked. And like, okay, we're good. So that was scary, but it survived that. It survived a noob taking it and running off with it and shooting a bunch of his friends with it and coming back, and it still worked fine. In fact, I've had it for like, what, August? I've had it for like over half a year, and I've never done any maintenance to it. It's had thousands of rounds through it, so I think it's stouter than I gave it credit for in that video. But yeah, you shouldn't buy one. Sorry about that long tangent there. I gotta scroll up because I have it on my monitor. I tried this video on Sword of Design not to get it because my main focus is 130 FPS. See, that's also important, J-Ro. Know what game you're gonna play. You don't need a Sweetheart Storm if you're an HVZ player. You know what I mean? Classic for real. I had some issues brought up to me about blasters with certain profiles, so that will not getting a BK1S. That's fine. I understand that. I do think we're a little too sensitive about it, but I understand it's kind of important. I mean, I get it. It's one of those things where I almost don't want to mention it in videos anymore, to be perfectly honest, because you can use your own judgment if this is an acceptable thing. I don't think a 12-year-old kid is going to buy a Sweetheart Storm and take it outside into a suburban neighborhood and shoot random people with it and get arrested and cause a whole bunch of kerfuffle. I don't think that's going to happen. Like, it's foam darts, but it's pretty much like paintball. I don't think that's a problem. I'm sure it can happen. I'm sure it has happened. But I don't think it's so big that every single video I ever do, I have to be like, oh my god, it's so realistic. Oh, I'm scared. I was like, no, I don't feel like that's a right move, to be perfectly honest. We do kind of crack down a little bit of it in the Discord, but that's only because we're a public Discord, and public Discords have disappeared for a lot less. So when it's like something, the reason why like we're really bad about the like, please don't show Nerf blasters loading real ammo. Haha, funny joke, I know. We've all seen the Stampede with the end block clip in it. We've all seen the barrel break with the 12 gauge in it. The problem is that there's laws where you can't like, you know, make a firearm not look like a firearm. That's a concealed weapon kind of thing. And you can get in a lot of trouble with it. And also DIY stuff like that could also be a huge problem. So to the casual viewer who happens to stumble across that, they might not understand that it's a toy and they're just making a meme. That's one of the reasons why that has been kind of like, don't do that at all. Because it could be led to that, and that could lead to problems, and that's not fair because it's completely avoidable. If you show a firearm, that's fine. If you show somebody juggling firearms and stuff like that, that's not fine. Like, as long as things are in their own box and they're being used safely, it's perfectly fine. We have no problem with it. Hey, welcome. Can we talk about the strong arm and how well that did? Well, it didn't do good enough, apparently, because they replaced it with the Disruptor, which I thought was a far less good blaster, in my opinion, but that's me. Do you know any good things to 3D print for Nerf? I know hundreds of good things to 3D print for Nerf. Depends on what you're looking for. What's the half dart equivalent to the Elite dart? The half dart. That is the equivalent of the Elite dart, unless you mean like a super inaccurate one, which there are like I don't know if there's any that are that bad. Maybe the tracer darts. I've used some of those and they seem really lightweight and really unstable in flight. I do kind of want to get an HC Diana, but is there anything else I should consider? The HC Diana is like, if you really know that you want a brushless blaster and you're willing to pay like the money for one, let's be fair, the Venom, the Dart Zone Pro Venom will get you 80% of the way there, and it's way cheaper. Nerf should make an N1 Moto Blitz. You never know. Pizza's her. I'm assuming you mean pizza's here. I need it. This is now ice cold. I talked too much. I don't know how streamers eat and like do YouTube. I don't get it. All right. Griffin is still good for you can do the Protean now, Vesa. Protean's upgraded the Griffin. Have you tried the Dan pistol yet? No, have not. Have I tried the Aristocrat or the Flip 07 Goblin? I have not. Mukbang video win. I actually did one where I ate an entire Taco Bell party pack. That was awful. I wouldn't recommend that. Does pineapple belong in pizza? Yes. What is the best budget sidearm? The best budget sidearm is going to be the Desperado. Flat out. It's $8. You could use it one-handed. It's repeatable fire. It gets a pretty good distance. That's your best sidearm for a budget. If you can go more, it's going to be the Venom Pro. And then after that, it's like, there's so much in between, like the Diana and that, and the Venom Pro. It's like, it's whatever your heart desires that time. Seen the Hildorf yet? I don't think so. Bots? Hey, Walcom, love your content. Well, thank you very much, Goliath. I just bought the X-Shot Lock Blaster, hoping it's a good one. It's pretty good. It's pretty okay. It's not like it's just a full shot lever action. I think you can make it use half darts. It's not that hard, but it's like it doesn't really have much of an upgrade path. If you get it for like $15, it's fine. It's a cool toy, especially if you have lower velocities. I wish it was a Pro Blaster, but that's me. I'll eat pizza with pineapple the next day when it's cold and out of the fridge. Hot pineapple is not my jam. Well, yeah, whatever. Like, how many other foods I can imagine? Like, you could go get, like, sweet and sour or something from, like, Panda Express and has hot pineapple in it. But I get it. What's a weird thing that I don't like? On a pizza and stuff, it's actually hard. Because I don't prefer artichoke hearts, but on some pizzas, I'll take it. Feta cheese, hate it. I hate feta cheese. Blue cheese, try to like it, hate it, can't do it. Everything else, though, is pretty much fine. I'll have tomato, hot or cold. I'll have spinach, hot or cold. Mushrooms, olives. I mean, I worked in a pizza place for 7 years. I kind of know my way around a pizza. The Hildorf is that Helldivers thing of MHP. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I thought about trying to make one of those. I technically could, I guess. I don't have the hours to get an engineering degree to put one together, and I've had zero luck with MHP stuff. I don't think I've ever had a single MHP thing I've ever printed out that actually worked. So I'm really gun shy about it. I do have 3 bamboo printers, though. It would make pretty short work of it. I love it. I still love anchovies. I can do anchovies. On like a Sicilian pizza, I can do anchovies. Wait, so do you have a website to use for 3D printed attachments? You can check Printables, you can check Maker World and Thingiverse, and like Cults 3D. Those are all places, repository for 3D printer parts. Meatballs on pizza taste great. Yeah, there's a pizza we made at, the place I worked at that used meatballs. We had one with shrimp on it. We had one called the South Pacific. There was one of them. I can't believe I don't remember the name, but our favorite pizza was also the one where we had the most toppings. It wasn't the South Pacific. I wonder if my wife remembers what it was called. It was my favorite because it was like all the flat meats, bell pepper. It was basically a Supreme. All the flat meats, olives, mushroom, bell pepper, pineapple, and sausage. It had pretty much everything. It was 11 different toppings of double cheese. You could not pick the thing up. The thing would just slide right the heck off. But it was my favorite because it was like the perfect blend of sweet, salty, savory. Man, I wish I could remember what that was called. I can't believe I forgot that. Do you see the guy made an autocannon from Hannah? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That was MHP. Mr. Heathpants. Do you think we'll see a new N1 version of Zombie Strike? I'm pretty sure we will, but we won't see Zombie Strike. We'll see Nerf Zombie. There's no way the Corruptor and those other blasters sold well, though. Is Nerf Mega a good Nerf blaster series? I want to say yes. The first blaster, the Centurion, wasn't good. The second blaster, the Magnus, was good. The third blaster, the Cyclone Shock, arguably better than the Magnus. And we got some pretty good things. The Twin Shock, the Mega Thunderbolt is kind of crap. What else? The Moto Fury, I think is what that last one called. That was not very good. What else? It's kind of like hit and miss with Mega. And I think that's why it honestly wasn't the the most well-loved series. Megalodon, yeah, of course. The Megalodon is really good, and I would say the Mastodon is also really good. Those are probably the two best, in my opinion. One's Springer, one's Flywheeler, and I really don't think the Moto Fury, Moto Storm, whatever it was called, Moto Strike, I don't think that was better than the Mastodon. The Mastodon, when modded, is an absolute terror. I think the Megalodon was better. I think the Megalodon is probably one of the best Nerf blasters. It was, I think, $30, maybe 40. 20 rounds, slam fire, super easy to prime, really compact for what it was. I think that was about as good as Nerf Mega could have gotten, and it was one of the final ones. I think they had the Fortnite tactical shotgun or whatever after that, which was absolute dog spit. But yeah, I think that Megalodon was the best that Nerf Mega was. I don't know if the Megalodon was the last or the Moto Strike was the last. The Mega Bulldog? Look, the Mega Bulldog is cool. It's not a great blaster, though. It's okay. Mega was super fun, not practical until Moose came out anyway. That's fair. That's a fair one, Brad. The Moto Fury had pretty bad QC problems. Yeah, I don't think mine worked out of the box. I think I had an issue with the mag release or something. Roto Fury. That was probably the best one when it came to, like, modifying for short darts. And it's probably the less egregious of, like, the Nerf Mega shells, if that makes sense. I could see the Roto Fury being up there. I think you could do better. Like, I would honestly take a Mega Mastodon over a Roto Fury any day of the week. Hey, it's Blasterface. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming out. I like them. They normally correct me on everything I say wrong, but I understand that they are in the ecosystem, so... Wee! Tornado warning for the 4th or 5th time this afternoon. Man, you stay safe. Like, for real. Homely. I love you. I need you around for many years to come. Sharp 92 was the last Mega. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that one. I never even picked that one up, to be honest. Man, I've completely forgot about that. And before that, it was like the Fortnite shotgun that was awful and cost $50. I can't believe that. I can't believe they charged $50. I had that whole video. I swear to God, I filmed it, and I was so mad I never finished it. The fact they wanted... There's not a single person in chat that could be hooked up to a lie detector and say, the Fortnite tactical shotgun was really worth the money. I was so upset. I should do a video just hating on that because it's been after the fact, so nobody's going to take it. My favorite videos is where I don't have to try to sell you on a product. Those are the best ones.
Let's rock.
By far. Dom, super chat, $50? You are hilariously financially irresponsible, Dom. It just says thank Walcom S7, so thank you very much. Holy crap. What do you even say to that? I'm not good enough as a streamer to properly, appreciate Dom for what they did. You got anything you want to say, Dom? I mean, you got the floor now. I mean, is there anything you want? Now I gotta, read the chat really carefully. You can reply, if you reply to your own chat, it's easier for me to see it. Dom is the GOAT, says Bill. I mean, big W for Dom. Big W. Stream Daddy. Bro gave you a free NPX. Well, keep in mind that YouTube takes 30% of all super chats. Yeah, seriously. They take 30% of all super chats. It's awful. but thank you, Dom. Please, enlighten me. There has to be something that you're dying to know or want to talk about. Don't be shy, Dom. Don't be shy. The original tactical shotgun was an awesome prop. The legendary tactical shotgun was abysmal value. Okay, yeah, there is 2 of them, isn't there? No? Well, crap, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. You enjoy your pink name up there until the end of time. Buy yourself some hot pizza with that. I get it in 2 months and YouTube takes 30%. That's just the rules. I don't make them. I still have pizza sitting here.
Let's rock.
Kavosha with the $10 super chat. Financial irresponsibility activated. Thank you very much, King Kavosha. One of the longest running members on my channel, which is very impressive. because I don't think I've done anything for the members in like 5 years. So it goes to show you how financially irresponsible King Kavosha actually is. One of the reasons why I stopped is because it really sucked when I like actually do those videos and then nobody would watch them. So, I mean, people take that as a bad thing. I was like, here's the video I shot it, and like 4 people would watch it out of the 70 something that were like, I don't know what to do. I can't win. It's kind of soul crushing. Homely tipped $3. Love you too, boss man. Dude, you stay safe. You do not get carried off by you do not Wizard of Oz me. Blasterface with the hot news. We have to get back to our roots as the world's first indoor ball and brand built on safe, active play. That means thinking outside everything as a dart and looking for activities that we can nerfify. That does not sound good, Hasbro. That does not sound good. You should be like, crap, dude, how do we fix our foam dart brand that's getting absolutely slaughtered by X-Shot?
Let's rock.
That company we didn't take seriously over the past decade. That Nerf guy with another $5 super chat. I would love to send you the rewritten 2024 best blaster list I made.
Let's rock.
I mean, that's a long list probably, but you can post it. We can read it together. It'll be a fun thing. Ultimate Facer with a $5, I think that's Australian. I'll take your Australian dollar dues. You're the whole reason I've spent $500 on Nerf guns. That is not a rigging endorsement, Ultimate Facer. That sounds like you're coming after me with a knife and a vengeance. You're the reason I spent $500 on Nerf guns! I'm pretty sure that's how I'm gonna go out. I hope that's how I go out. And if it ever happens, just make sure you tell my wife that this is all worth a lot of money, and don't sell it to the neighbor for $10, okay? Like, this is all worth quite a bit of money, all right? I've built up a lot here. CEO is not a blaster fan. The CEO is still Chris, can't say his last name, Chris C, right? Blasterface. Imagine not being able to have your name said on YouTube because it's like, oh, well, that will get you age restricted. Chris Phallus. Dancing rats, of course we get. Oh my god, I just accidentally hit that thing. There we go. Yeah, of course the dancing rat is here. It's our pointer rat. He's always there. Demonetized CEO. Not a fan of Blast. Nerf is like Hasbro. One of their biggest things was Nerf, and they've just screwed it all over. My Desperado has an issue where the trigger catches halfway on the reset. Any ideas? Take it apart, Bill. I mean, I showed you my internals on stream, so show me yours. Just not on stream. That sounded a lot funnier in my head. I'm sorry. Do you think the Striker 2.0 is the closest thing on store shelves to the Javelin M4X? I would really like to sit down with Dart Zone and be like, look, 2 years from now, you guys could make the absolute greatest Dart Zone Pro thing. And all you have to do is stuff Tinker Shot's money just full of dollar bills. Just shove it in there like you're feeding a fire. And I guarantee you'll get a return. Because I guarantee you that guy could design a $70 to $100 blaster that would do absolutely everything, and every single mother effer in the hobby would buy one. And I know our hobby isn't that big, but I'm also under the impression that we do a lot of advertising as a hobby, and with this hobby, God forbid if some NFL guy comes out and is super big on blasters and wants to do wars. It's not Dude Perfect stuff where he's actually super into it and knows the stuff and is using a FDL3 or something, and they're having a Nerf war on a field. Something stupid like that happens, this hobby would explode overnight. I mean, crap, I think RuneScape hit a huge boost, and because one NF guy was yeah, I just hit 99 mining, and everyone's oh my god, you played RuneScape. Sorry, I gotta catch up to what's going on here. Noah Shoemaker super chatted $5. Can you say Lee sucks? I mean, you just made me say it, so congratulations, Noah. I hope that was worth the $5 dues. Hasbro's just taking all the brands they have really. Look at WotC. I don't know. I got out of the Magic game a long time ago. I've been clean of Magic since... What was the last set I even bought into? It's been a while. I was super big on Innistrad and stuff like that, so... Excuse me. Do you think I should get a Soul Strike for under $10? Yeah. Steve Sanchez. Oh, snap. Walcom is live. Yep, I'm here. I'm not eating my pizza like I'm supposed to, but I am technically here in spirit, like a force ghost. Actually, I could probably turn down the opacity and disappear into the sunset like that. You know I can't be that fat because I still have to chew my food. Dude, a Gen 2 light command would go so hard. WotC is trash now since Boston Blasters? Yeah. I think card games in general are just dead. I have a joke coming up in a video where I make fun of the Pokemon card thing. They have those in Safeway, so like my wife works in the deli of a Safeway, and there's a Pokemon kiosk, right next, like outside her peripheral vision, and she says like, I don't think I've seen a single guy under 40 buy cards from that thing. Domino's or Pizza Hut? Domino's, full stop. I don't think that's even like a good choice yet.
Let's rock.
Better. I want to see Zeros take on a Pro Jolt. I'm sure it's coming, silly trouts. I'm sure it's coming. Get a Siren Blink. If you're not allergic to your blaster sounding like a chainsaw, yeah, Siren Blink. It's really good, especially for the price. I don't think it can be beat. It's just loud. Let me scroll up a little bit here. I hope Dart Zone makes their own bolt action. That would be nice. God, we saw nothing from Dart Zone at Toy Fair. Like what? We saw the Primus and the Renegade. Like, I don't think we saw a new Pro Blaster or any of their higher end items. I'm actually kind of worried, but they might have did that last year too. I don't think we've seen like Target or Walmart leaks or anything. I'm worried, dude. Should I get a Dart Zone Omnia? Look, man, I heard the Gen 3 is pretty good. I don't know, Daniel. I really don't think it's worth it. I'm on the fence. Dart Zone, you're more than welcome to send me Gen 3. With like a PlayStation or something in the box too, and that'll buy my loyalty for your Gen 3 Omnia. I'm willing to give it another shot. Have you seen the Dart Whopper from Thingiverse? Have it your way. Let's find out. Thingiverse. The Dart Whopper. Dart Whopper. Dart Whopper. Nothing shows up when I Google Dart Whopper. I see the Chopper Foam Dart Blaster. That's 2 years old, and I mean, it looks cool, but it also looks kind of basic. Probably not bad. I've been playing Sabak. It's really fun with a bunch of people if you aren't into Star Wars. Yeah, I'm not into Star Wars. I'm sorry, Steve. I don't mind Star Wars, but it's weird that I'm not a big fan of it. Just never have. My family, on my dad's side were, so that's actually interesting. My mom's side were a bunch of Star Wars and Trek fans, and my dad's side are a bunch of Trek Star Wars fans. One side is more Star Wars, one side is more Trek. It's interesting, but I grew up around that stuff, and I don't know how. I was the only one that's like, Samurai Pizza Cats, Pokemon, and lost all the respect for my father and everything. It's never been the same. Dart Whopper. This is really the first year for Toy Fair since 2019, as I assume what you meant to say. Yeah, I guess so. I haven't really paid that much attention, to be honest. Do you know what happened to the Tachi Mag? I have no idea. They weren't very good, to be perfectly honest. Favorite Gundam series? It's Build Fighters, and it's not even close. I'd eat a Dart Whopper. I mean, yeah, I could. I haven't had... So when I first moved here, because the closest thing for fast food is Burger King. I had it pretty often, but it's so expensive, and the last time I bought food from them, I got the classic chicken, the 2 for $7 or whatever classic chicken. One of them was raw. They don't have actual chicken. They're pre-cooked. They just fry the patty. The patty was uncooked. I haven't eaten there in 2 years now. I actually haven't had much fast food in a while. It's too expensive now. Feels like Toy Fair just has fewer releases. More is announced later in the year. Rip New York. Nah. Saves me money. Hopper, not Whopper. Dart Hopper? Okay. Toe be a garage. Dart hopper. A dart to the sky turns into a headshot. Yeah, still not seeing it. Sorry, buddy. Take it off for dinner. Behave. Have a good dinner. Millionaires and their fancy fast food. I know, right? What are your thoughts on the Dart Zone Prime? This looks awesome. Pretty excited. Hope it's like a $60, $70 blaster and it's just amazeballs. I'm debating on getting a Seagull and modding it or just getting an SBL2. I haven't gotten an SBL2. I may get one, so you could wait, but I haven't gotten one myself. That being said, 2 different blasters. The Seagull is better because of durability. I'm not saying the SBL2 is bad. The SBL2, you'll get a ton more customization, but that's the main takeaway. Keep in mind, I've dropped 3D printed blasters and they survived just fine. I've also had my Talon Claw destroyed by TSA. Like, they got into my bag, dug around in my bag, threw it back together, and when I got home, my Talon Claw was outside of the bag I wrapped it in and snapped in half in 3 different places. And I had the little sticker. It was like, oh, TSA, we inspected your bag. That being said, most 3D printed, like, you can drop them, they usually survive. The best part about 3D printed blasters is when you own a printer, you can replace parts. So in the long run, it's actually probably way better than that Seagull. But the Seagull is pretty freaking good. It's one of my favorites. New York Toy Fair is going the way of Detroit Auto Show. I'm sorry, that's funny. And E3. Yeah. The payoff isn't worth giving practically free online debuts. This is true. I was under the impression that Toy Fair was for, like, not, like, consumers, but other people in the industry. I was under the impression. And, like, so Walmart can send people to Toy Fair and they can figure out what toys they want to try to get deals with for the next fiscal year. Seagull, way good. I do agree, it's pretty good, random guy. Do you like the Silly Butts Battle Axe? It is ugly as sin. And no, I do not like it. I've never used one, but yeah, having a mag that big in front of, yeah, it's awful. It didn't work for the Ultra 3, and that was like that much mag. This one's like, yeah, it's awful. I'm sorry. So the Nerf Shell Strike is too much, lol. Do you have a different shotgun sidearm? Dart Zone Solo with the shotgun muzzle? I'm sure somebody sells one online. Dart Zone is apparently going to sell one soon, maybe? It's a great question. Is there a shotgun? I'm sure I'm forgetting one off the top of my head right now. What about the Breacher? I don't know what that is. If you could have one primary, what would it be? Sweetheart Storm, probably. Like, even if you outrange a Sweetheart Storm, you're not going to outrange a Sweetheart Storm and also have the rate of fire a Sweetheart Storm does, or the profile the Sweetheart Storms does. That's why it's just kind of the best. Could you do harder? Yes. Could you do faster? Yes. Could you do both? Technically, but without line out or any, like, bottle stock or any... No, you can't. Nerf Pilot with custom shells. That would also work, Silly Trouts. Cesaro, I just wish Dart Zone released things in Canada. Well, different toy laws. Zuru is the PSA of the Nerf world. Maybe. That does kind of ring. Anyone know where I can get metal catch for the Nexus Pro X? If anyone makes them, it's going to be like AK blaster mods, and I don't know, to be honest. Breacher is the tube mag, more conventional shoddy. Maybe. Never even seen it. I mean, I have shell-fed ones. I really liked the Spring Thunder. Over time, the Spring Thunder was like, it's okay. It didn't really get that good range. Its compatibility was great, but none of the shells really seemed to, like, work as good as you'd want them to, right? It never got to the point with the Spring Thunder where I felt like I should and could use this thing. The shells were also pretty expensive to print. And yeah, I kind of like, the reason why, like, I can do a Firefly, because the shells are tiny, And you can still do 50 caliber foam balls, or you can do short darts. So that covers pretty much everything you need right there. The upside of like a Spring Thunder is you can have a mega shell, you can have a rival shell. But let's say you need to use those shells, like HVZ, right? A Spring Thunder is a pretty big blaster, even if it had like the most minimal amount of printing, like it's still big. It's bigger than having like a cut down shell, like on your, like a quick release for like breaching doors and stuff. It's fairly freaking massive, and the shells are fairly big, and the silly shells are not no better. Are they fun? Totally. But I also think like if you were in an actual Nerf battle, you would probably be like, for 5 minutes you think it's the greatest thing ever, and then once you're having to like reload shells and deal with shells, and then after the thing you're gonna go find your shell, you're gonna be like, I'm never gonna use this again. The thing with the Spring Thunder is it's so, or not Spring Thunder, the Fireflies, it's so compact, it hits really hard. Like you can have a 230 FPS Spring Thunder that also puts a footprint of 4 50 caliber foam balls downrange, and you can mess with like the thing that people, if you've nerfed for a while, if you're paying attention to somebody and they're shooting their blaster, you get to an idea of like, okay, their blaster hits that far, and you can usually make a mental note of it. Or if it's like, oh, it's a seagull, it's 150 cap, it shoots this far, and you kind of get used to it, so you know where people's ranges are. If somebody's like taking a shot at you at long range, like they're pot shotting you, you can see like, oh, the dart landed there, that's probably their range, unless it was flat and they angled it. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat, Brody Film stuff. Thank you. I'm gonna click the like thing because like there's no, like they really need to like add more stuff when people do that kind of thing. But thank you, Brody. With the Firefly, if you swap, and it's really easy to do because it's a pump shotgun, if you swap between short darts and 50 cal foam balls, you can really mess with people. And that's where it's like you can carry dozens of shells on you. In the space you could held like 10 normal like Spring Thunder or silly shells, and you can easily swap between ranges and stuff like that. So that's what makes that blaster so much better in my opinion. However, not very many games allow you to use
Let's rock
the Spring Thunder or the 50 caliber foam balls. There's so many names I'm getting old. I'm gonna jumble things up, and I apologize for that. Classic for real with a $1 super chat. Thank you, Classic. That's why, like, so when I'm talking like, oh, if I were like, if a Megalodon, man, I would shotgun that all day. It's good enough. Like, you can have that as a secondary and it holds like 20 shots. Hell yeah. The other thing about the Seagull and the Coda compatibilities is main magazines. What is the ultimate sniper rifle? That is the Kunlun, James. That is definitely the Kunlun. What is the best non-pro mag-fed flywheeler under 40? Ooh, lot of descriptions there, Carmen. Which is the best non-pro mag-fed flywheeler under $40? You got the Spectrum. You've got the Clip Mania. You've got some of the older Dart Zone stuff that is still on like Amazon, like the Double Trouble, or is it the Triple Threat, or whatever one they have now. There's a lot of options for that. I don't think you're starved for choice. If you want, no, those aren't the Triple Trouble, the Triple Threat or whatever, Double Trouble, those aren't mag-fed. So, yeah, it's probably like the Spectrum or the Thunderbolt or whatever it was called, or the Clip Mania. Maybe even the Moto Blitz. Maybe. It's more of a gimmick. It's more of a fun gimmick. I always ran mine with a dump pouch, about 100 shells in it, and never ran out. Yeah, I mean, you had your own, Brad. Yeah, it's great. It's the best. Honestly, I don't really like shell ejecting stuff because that's basically another step to reloading. Yeah, but let's be frank, dude. Nothing will feel better than you loading in a mag like a Kirin, and you take that shot and you nail somebody and you rack it back and you see the shell fly out. Like, if you don't like that, that's fine. If you're like a super hard, try hard, blah, 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 yeah, it's not going to appeal to you. But if you're just like, hey, it's 150 FPS cap, I have the shell ejection thing, I want to have some fun, and I have a bunch of shells, you're going to have more fun than anyone else there. That's just how it's going to work. What is the best Nerf Junior blaster? Probably the Lion Fury. Is the Rage File worth it for $70? Because that's the price in my country. 70 USD? I would probably say not. Dart Hopper V2. There's already a Dart Hopper V3. It's from Filament Forge. Hello, this is the third remake of the Rubber Band Powers version. Please leave any comments you have on how I could improve it and, well, make it normally a large magazine from a video. Okay. So it's Rubber Band Powered Hopper. Interesting. How well does it work? I have no clue. It looks like an LMG mag, though. Hey, welcome. Love your comment. Just watch your tag back on the deleter. Do you still have it? I think it's around somewhere. I think since I have almost no equipment, I'm gonna buy a Clip Mania. That's a good choice, Carmen. You get a lot for 25 bucks. And I think I've seen them for 18 at like Fred Meyer. Dominator plus Dart Hopper. I mean, Dominator's already 40 rounds. Did you see the new Diamond Sword Blaster? I don't think I did, but I also don't think I want to. Is that one of the 4 notifications I have in my own Discord? Sorry, now I'm like... I'm putting bots on blast for no reason. Alright, there we go. Is it in the general chat in the Discord? Check in the Discord. Not seeing it. Is it in Nerf and stuff? Scrolling down. Still not seeing it. So no, I have not seen it. That answers your question. Saw Clip Mania for $15 at Walmart's clearance rack yesterday. Well, that's promising, J-Ro. Anyone else excited to see the Super Soaker Power Drenched XL? I have not seen that on store shelves. What I want to know is if it would work with the old Super Soakers. That's the big deal. The charger part of the XL, the blaster's probably trash. But if the soaker part works with the old ones, those old Super Soaker refill like things that you hook up to the hose and push the blaster down on, like what the Soakzuka used, those are like really rare and expensive. I have 2 of them. But I would, if this new one isn't the same design as the old one, I'm gonna be very upset and probably give Hasbro a present they won't want, that I won't take back. Ariel X with a $13.33 super chat. Sup, boss? Great to see the stream going. Printo Go Burr cooking up something you might find interesting. Check Discord. Everybody wants me to check Discord, man. Where? Where is it in Discord? 3D printing? I don't see anything in 3D printing. Show off? I don't see anything in show off. Where the hell is all... Oh, DM. My microphone is covering up that portion of my monitor. Oh, that's hot. I need the... Oh, that's hot. You know, Will Smith thing. That looks really good. Yeah. Brody and stuff with another $2 super chat and nothing added to it. I can just give you my thanks, Brody Films stuff. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Is the gel stuff fun compared to foam? It can be. I actually had an... Chat, let me lay a thing out there. I would like to see a gel ball versus Nerf, or have both of the ecosystems in one game mode. However, every player has to wear one of those small gel shot targets that when it gets hit turns purple. And gel blasters only tag the player out if they hit that target. That was my idea. So the hits don't count unless you get hit on the paper. Otherwise, darts get full everything. I think it would work. If you have like a 150, 200 cap, I think it would work. Dude, the Jeffart Warp Speed looks dope AF. I think it looks pretty good. I'm wondering about it. I don't know if I want to spend $70 on one, but I'm wondering about it. What blaster would you recommend for $70? Venom Pro? Probably. Walcom, are you coming to Survival Test? Nah, not likely. Sorry. Too much money, and I don't really get a whole lot out of them. And also, there's, you know, problems personnel-wise that prevent me from going to events like that. X-Shot needs to make their own CPS-style water blasters. I mean, they kind of got their own niche with the fast fill stuff. I just put the Diamond Sword in general chat. Another advertisement for the Discord. Not that I advertise the Discord that much. It's on the screen. I don't really point much to it, simply because I don't want to overwhelm my moderators. Because you can. I hate it. If it's like a $10 blaster, sure. It's like a diamond knife that you can't use for any melee. Not that you can even use like these for melee, to be honest. Like, they're pretty rigid. But I would feel a lot more if somebody were to walk up and like go, "You're out." That would be far more acceptable. The problem is, like, you give this to a moron and they're gonna freaking knock out some little kid with it. I don't think that should mean that these blasters are banned. Most games don't allow you to use melee anyway. And I think one of the first things, like kits you'll see for this blaster, is gonna be a foregrip, like a normal foregrip instead of the blade. Like, this looks cool, but I'm sure you'll see a foregrip with like a Picatinny rail that wraps around the side and goes on top, so you can use it like a normal blaster. Easier, I guess. What if I already have a Venom Pro? We'll get a second one. Who says they can't just make fast fill CPS blasters? I'm pretty sure they did. I think one of the CPS 3,500, 3,000, one of them is backpack fed, and I'm almost certain one of them is fed from the nozzle in the front, like the Splash Zuka. Is it Splash Zuka? Soak Zuka? It's one of my favorite freaking water blasters, even though it's not that great. I think it's called a Splash Zuka, like 2000s. Yeah, Super Soaker Splash Zuka. It's a CPS blaster. Ooh, this is from Ice Soaker. Do they have the review up? Wow, it did not get a very good rating for power, but I got a pretty good rating for range, decent rating for encumbrance, ergonomics are okay, capacity is okay, and overall it's okay. Interesting. Why is the range so bad? Completely defend on the QFD for filling pressurizing, somewhat back heavy when loaded, has no shoulder strap to make it carrying around. And this review was posted when? Man, that thing got 11 meters of range back then. I mean, the fact that Ice Soaker still exists is amazing. I don't see dates. Interesting. Yeah, I love the Splash Zuka. I think I have a couple of them, but again, the power, the chargers for them are super rare. So if the new ones will work with the old ones, that'll be the best thing Hasbro has done in years. It's Hasbro. They're gonna change it because they suck. I want to be proven wrong. That was the first thing I asked Buff Daddy, and he didn't know. Is there a Nerf revolver that works as like a single action army, like a loading gate, cylinders freely spins on half cock, etc.? No. No. You can get close. You can get kind of close with the wrecked jury. Kinda. Where is my wrecked jury? I think it's over here. There's a light there! Dang it, man. Where's my wrecked jury? I don't know where it is. I think you can get close with it, though. What do you think of the Saber T-Darts? Never used them. Specialty ammo is never worth it. That's just a fact. It's never going to be worth buying specialty darts like that. For whatever bonuses you get from them, unless they're easy on Amazon and they're cheap, it's never going to be worth it. Even Amazon having darts is... Ugh. You go to wars, you use them once, you get them lost, stolen, whatever. Other people pick them up and destroy them. You never get them back. And then it's like, what's the point of buying premium darts for that? Like, there just isn't one. I'm sorry. If they're... that's the reason why I use AF Pros. Like, I have access to better darts. I can buy whatever darts. But there's just no point. Most of you aren't going to go like, okay, I'm going to buy the blaster from this website, and then I'm going to go to this obscure Chinese website to buy these darts. It's not going to happen. I'm already pressing my luck when I ask you, and I say things like, hey, this is the best B car I've ever used. It's not a Dart Zone one. It's not one I can easily buy off another shop. I don't care. It's just how it goes. There were some that did both. The Monster XL was CPS. I have 3 Monster XLs. I don't have a Monster XXL, unfortunately. We need more options for Pro Performance Mega XL. I mean, the Dart is kind of the limiting factor there. You can't really get Pro Performance out of one. Walcom, what do you think about Toho? I'm indifferent on it. I know of it, but I'm not like a huge fan. Have you seen the newish NERF RC car by Carrera? I think I did. I think we made fun of it on a stream once. I didn't know if it actually came out or not. Have a good night, Koji King. Worth it to buy more Nitro Shop Plus darts. I have not found those on store shelves when I have the money to buy them. I've been meaning to buy the refill packs, like a couple of them, and test them because people say they're the best. And I'd like to test that myself. You can do better than AF Pros. Trust me, you can. It's like the cheapest, most bomb of the bin ammo you could use is AF Pros. The 4-ribbed, or I guess 3-ribbed darts that you find on like Amazon sometimes, they're the ones that came with, I think, the BK1S. Those are fantastic. Those are my favorite darts by far. They're heavier. They're usually 1.2 to 1.3 grams, but they're the highest performing darts I've ever used, bar none. If I want to cheat, like, those are the darts I would use. Like, in my range testing and stuff, like accuracy testing, those darts are god. They're just so good. Moose will probably cook up something crazy with Mega XL at some point. Well, he did, and I want to make one. Aphrodite, there are people there that literally hate me and would do anything for me not to go and would do all sorts of terrible things to me. So, unfortunately, I can't go. That's just the draw. That's why I don't go to wars and stuff anymore, because it's just not worth that kind of stress. It sucks. I wish it wasn't like that, but we have crazy people in the hobby that don't make any sense, so. I had pizza yesterday. That was Pie Day. What did I even do yesterday? Yesterday was kind of a blur. Remember, I'm taking another bite of pizza now. Oh. Drinking my water. I feel better. Would you say the X-Shot Berserker is the worst or better than Nerf Eagle Point? I actually would say the Eagle Point's probably better. I didn't like the Berserko. What's your favorite fly core? I've only really messed with the Quick, and I really like the Quick. I found it under a shelf the other day, and I was like, holy crap, I forgot how good this thing was. Thirsty little walrus, aren't you? Okay, so, chat, let me know. I will drink like 6 of these a day. 32 ounces. I will drink literally like 6 or 7 of these a day. I saw a video of a kid who put nails at the tip of his Nerf darts. Yeah, that's nothing new. Kids have been doing that since, like, you know, the 90s. Have you heard of the darts by T-Saber? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Specialty ammo is never going to be worth it. I'm sorry. Like, there's no... like, maybe if I was really anal about it during a competition, I could rationalize it. Because they usually have dart caps. Like, you can only have, like, 500 rounds or something. I could rationalize buying 500 of the best possible darts I could use. Other than that, no. Good to drink water, that's a good thing. I've gotten into, like, buying, like, I'll buy, like, a thing of, like, Simply Juice, and I'll use, like, basically a fourth, you know, 1/4 up with juice and the rest water. That's worked pretty good for me, too. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. Gotta stay hydrated, water good. I drink like 3 bottles of water a day. I mean, that seems low to me. How are the rats? The rats are fine. They're happy. Just got their cage rearranged. We're trying to build like an area for them to leave the cage and run around and do stuff. It's been a little difficult to do that because of space concerns. The guinea pig cage takes up a huge swath of my wife's office. And then the cat box is also in there. We used to put our cat box in the laundry room, but that was where the AC unit and stuff is. So when the cat would do its business, it'd make the whole house smell like cat business. So that wasn't smart, and we tried to fix that. But there's only so many places we can put the cat box, you know? Yeah. Hey, Walcom, how many war crimes have Elite Darts committed? All of them. That's an interesting definition of metal. I have no idea what you're talking about. Walcom, have you done tag back in the 1998 NERF Triple Strike? Almost certain I did. I bet you tag back triple strike is a thing. Tag back triple strike. No, it doesn't talk back. Maybe a Walcom triple strike? Yeah, I did. Vintage NERF 1999 triple strike. The perfect shotgun video got 18,000 views 6 years ago. How far we've come. Wasn't expecting a stream right now. To be honest, Travis, I wasn't planning on streaming. It was mostly the wife was like, go stream. Go stream. Z might be coming over tomorrow. Jax may. So I need to clean. But I'll probably just wake up early and do it. I need to edit the video. I will probably start editing the video tonight and then finish it tomorrow morning and get it up. But when my hard drive, the raw from the camera, was what? It was almost an hour long of footage. So, have you seen the Ling Long Blaster on M416? No, I haven't. Anybody know M416? There's a lot of blasters I'd like to do videos on for them because they get a lot of really cool stuff, but they don't work with me. They've never reached out, and I don't want to go like, hey, do you guys have stuff you want me to do videos on? I don't have the I don't know what you would call that. Some people think that's a good thing. I think it's incredibly bad. Oh, yeah, I want that really bad. I really, really want that. I don't have $140 to spend. God, I want that. It's not fair how much I want that. That is so far up my alley, it's practically in my... I was going to say hole. We'll say hole. I don't know how to get one of those right now. I will probably get one of it. Why is the purple one $10 more? This is like, I want it bad. I need a Nerf sugar daddy. If anybody is even remotely interested in sending one of those to the P.O. box, I will audibly I will sing your praises high and wide in that video. But otherwise, it's going to be a while until I get one, unfortunately. I want one bad. I really, really want one. Are you going to review Greg? I might. I have a potential video that's still in discussion with a 3D printer company that if they say yes, I will 100% do a video on the Greg. I've already talked to Moose about it. Moose makes the Mammoth Greg. I've kind of talked to Evan. I haven't directly asked him. But basically, if they do that, I might have enough filament in stock right now. Classic, don't worry about it. I'm in the middle of, I want to do one, and I probably will. I could start printing it right now. I think I have enough rolls of filament to do that. I just need a hardware kit for either the Greg or the Mammoth Greg. And I would like, if I'm going to do that, it would be cool if it was a sponsored video from a 3D printer manufacturer that I could then, you know, shill for both. I don't know if Evan actually has a shop. That's kind of why I went to Moose about it. We'll see. Hardware kits are like $150, $160 for the Mammoth Greg. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I have the filament. I'm pretty sure I do. I have, between all three printers, I think I could get it done. I keep looking down at the chat right here. I'm trying to look at the chat at the camera. What's the best Fortnite sniper rifle? The flywheel one, the IR. Honestly, none of the Fortnite snipers are good. Even the HR, the hunting rifle, the weird dog one, it's pretty crap. It's the only bolt action that, like, Nerf has made for foam darts that's actually true bolt action. But even then, it's not true bolt action. But you have to be specifically a Fortnite one, and if it has to be a Fortnite sniper rifle, I'm going to go with the M2 or the N90, what the M82, the Barrett, the 50 cal. 5 spools for the Mammoth. I think I have it. To be honest, I think I have enough. I don't know if I have enough to make it like a consistently good color scheme. We'll see. I might get a Nitro Shot Blaster because of purple. I mean, I like purple. Don't get me wrong. Purple's my favorite. Well, pink's my favorite, but purple's right up there. Opinions on the Springer Perilous. I've seen it. I don't have one. I can only judge it based on how it primes. That's like my number one thing, is how it is to prime. Any new videos in the works? My brother, I've been producing as many videos as possible. So tomorrow is the start of the series I've been meaning to do for a long time, which is NERF Dumpster Diving, where I take blasters from random Chinese sites and stuff like that and see if they're good and see if they suck. It's a good idea for a series, in my opinion, because I could do multiple blasters, so I could do one. The one, it's going to be a pretty long video, I think, but I hope it's entertaining. So we'll see what happens. I gotta get this Ling Long out of my screen. It's so pretty. God, I want that. Let's go. So I have another blaster kind of similar to this, at least in like competition pistol thing coming. I don't know when it'll be here, but what else? I want to do a video on gel fire because I've been meaning to just talk about gel fire. I have a video where I kill a gel gummy bear. I should have done it by now, but I haven't. But I'm gonna do it. I want to get a Greg for that, though. That's the thing. I got the thing and then was like, this would be perfect. And then I saw the Greg. It's like, I kind of need a Greg for that. We'll see what happens. I've got a Perilous printing. Let me know how it goes. Classic. Nuclear Nick, depends on what you're going for. Looks heavy sniper. Yeah, the heavy sniper is kind of like my pick. I'm disappointed that the NERF Fortnite IR wasn't based on the Garand version of the weapon. Of course not. NERF doesn't do anything cool. Do you know play COD Mobile? I played COD Mobile when it first came out, like a decade ago. Rip Gummy Bear. Ooh, Blaster Dumpster Diving sounds fun. That's why I have, like, I posted, like, the jumpsuit. It's hanging up, but I got, like, a jumpsuit with my name tag on it. And I'm a garbage man, and I dumpster dive. Gelfire Mythic for 28. That's still a bit high, in my opinion. So about to say pink is your color. Mine is purple. Yeah, pink's my color. It has to be the light. Like, a lot of people do... Like, even this is kind of like lilac. This is a little bit... Like, it doesn't come off on camera, but it's more, like, purple tinged than I like. I'm a big fan of light red, if that makes sense. The hot pink is what a lot of people, when you say pink, and it doesn't really work that well for me. It's like a pastel pink is more of my thing. I'm currently editing a video about X-Shot's rise to being from a copycat to literally being the company Nerf copies. That's accurate to a degree. Is that fuchsia? I guess fuchsia has more pink to it. The grip is more of a lilac. It's a little bit more pink than lilac. There's a name for light red. It's called pink. Yes, I know, Tucker. That's not even Tucker. Who the hell says that? I don't know. I literally haven't seen that video in 20 years. But I know the scene. I do see you prefer pastel. Yeah, pastel light pink. Kirby pink? Jigglypuff pink. Do you know Limbus Company? I do know Limbus Company. I also know the 2 games before that, like Library of Rumina and... Is it Limbus Corporation? How much playtime did I get in Limbus Corporation? What is it? It's Limbus Corporation, right? Lobotomy Corporation. Sorry. I have 13 hours in that game. It got to a part where the game wasn't fun anymore. And I stopped. I don't know when that was. What does it even say? Like, usually it has like your last trophies or something, and it doesn't. But yeah, I know of that series. I think I tried to play Limbus Company, and I didn't really like it. What's your favorite obscure Nerf game mode? Freaking Defend the Core. Why does nobody play Defend the Core anymore? When are you going to get access to the new Nerf End series that's coming out? When they hit store shelves, most likely, Howland Jr. I am willing to bet Hasbro will never send me samples early ever again. We will find out if they are any strength and like it's fair if they don't want to send me stuff, but them not sending me stuff says that they don't have confidence in their product and they don't want the truth getting out. But there's not a whole lot of Nerf YouTubers and stuff out there saying, oh my god, go pre-order, get ready for the new Nerf N series, guys. Because, like, I think the general consensus that everybody tries to get away with, I was like, oh, Walcom, it's for kids. It's always fitting for kids. You're a grown-ass man, Walcom. You shouldn't be buying these toys. They're fun for kids. Literally anything is fun and acceptable to children. Right? You really can't defend it. If that is your defense, no. I don't think that we are fair to judge a monetary value on a blaster based on its velocity, but I don't think N series darts are good. So why did Lord Draconical get them early? Does he have them early? As far as I know, he went to Toy Fair. Did he get them early? I'm not subscribed to him, so I don't know. I literally haven't talked to the dude in years. But I also know for a fact that he's probably not the most trustworthy source of information out there when it comes to that stuff anyway, because he will say literally anything. That's my opinion. I might be wrong. But he has a vested interest in being nice to the company because he wants them to keep sending him stuff. After all, they flew him up for the preview of the Nerf Pro stuff, and I bought 2 of them off store shelves, and neither of them worked. And even if they did, they still weren't as good as stuff Dart Zone and X-Shot was doing. That is a thing. Like, it's hard. Like, even as a content creator, it's like when I'm critical of a company, I try to be fair, right? I do. I'm not paid by these companies. The worst time I've ever been paid for anything that would be considered a conflict of interest was Gel Blaster, but I had already went out and said the Gelfire Mythic wasn't very good. I said that already. I think even in that video, I said the Surge XL is cheaper, hits harder, and has more features. And yeah, so it was like an easy video for me to do in that fact. But other than that, I don't think like any company's actually paid me for anything. It sucks when it's like with the X-Shot, like they started breaking plunger tubes, and that was terrible. Drac is fairly critical of Hasbro in my opinion. He has... See, the thing with Drac is he has a long storied history. That's, like, the biggest issue. Back in the day, he certainly wasn't. He, like, literally just said everything good. Then there was a time where Hasbro started snubbing him, and so he was far more, I would say, almost unfair to them. As I would be, too, because I'm being snubbed by Hasbro. Now he's more in their good graces. After all, he got sent out to a thing I did not. But, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. I've never been able to get a read on that man to really, truly understand if where he's going with the thing. It's rough to say that. I mean, lots of people consider me, and this is insane to me, people say that I'm bought off, that I'm heavily biased against X company for, they never really give a reason. I just see one person copy and paste a message onto about 20, 25 videos where they said the only reason Walcom says bad things about Nerf is because it gets him more views. When I don't think I might have a video that's negative about Hasbro that's gotten more views, but when you look at things like the Double Punch video, when I did that video, that has like 350,000 views, and I love that blaster so much. I don't like hating on things, and that's, again, one of the reasons why I didn't do the video on the Nerf Legendary Tactical Shotgun was because I was so unhappy with it, and I didn't want to be that guy that just hates on all the Nerf. Why isn't there all these Nerf videos? Why didn't Coop review every single thing? Why doesn't Drac review every single thing? Like, we all don't, because the problem is that Nerf has made so much mediocre bad stuff, it's really not worth doing a video unless it's egregiously bad. it's like, why haven't I done the Clip Mania? I think I even asked about this in my last video. Mine has a pretty stiff trigger. I haven't like tried to break it in or see why, but it's like sometimes it doesn't fire because it seems like the pusher doesn't go far enough. And I'm sure if I sit there and worked in the trigger, which I have to mention in my video, then yeah, why didn't I do the video on the Tryon? Because I had the same problem with the Tryon not catching, the trigger not working. And you could make the arguments like, well, you made the video on the Nerf stuff that didn't work, and blatantly so. The reason why I did those videos
Let's rock.
is because so many people had Nerf Pro. I'm trying to ignore that massive donation so I can finish my thought. The Nerf Pro's Tempest, the Torrent, and the Sender. I was not the one person. There was like, in my Discord alone, I think even in like my secret club Discord, there was most of the people in there had these blasters and they did not function. And it's like, I could try to give it a re-review. In fact, I've almost considered doing it, giving it a re-review to say, hey, here's the blasters 6 months later. Most people don't watch those. That's the issue. So I'd be doubling up, like maybe it would be worth it, maybe it wouldn't. But when the odds, right? The actual odds of me walking into a store, walking over to the toy aisle, grabbing 2 blasters off a shelf, making a joke, it's like, oh, that one has a hole punched into it, I have to grab that one. Going back home, like opening up the blasters on camera, and they don't work? That's insane. Almost as insane as Bob the Builder with the $50 super chat. Walcom is my favorite VTuber. Funny story, we actually want to make a VTuber thing for the sole purpose that my wife could join in on the streams and stuff like that, so we can have a little PNG tuber in the corner. She made, dude, so she's incredibly shy. She made her own VTuber. She's been rigging it up. She's remade it 3 times now. And she's still like, she streams on her own channel by herself for 15 minutes and then she stops because nobody watches her. And even when people do show up, she's really shy. So it's hard for her to talk. I try to get her to join in on the streams. She has in the past, but more recently she's like, no, I can't. I'm like, woman, it'd be super cool if you did, because every time you do, you're so cute, we make more money. That doesn't motivate her though. Bless her heart. Fallon says, oh, hopefully I thanked you enough, Bob the Builder. Thank you very much. Trying to, man, you people are far too financially irresponsible, and I appreciate it. Vehemently, I very much appreciate that. You don't hate on anything, you just say it's not my thing. So that's factually untrue, Steve. I'm not going to name names. I don't like talking smack at all. Rising tide raises all ships. So it's not good to, like, I want Drac to do good. I want Drac to go back to 2016, 2017 Drac. I want Drac, because guess what? When Drac gets 10 million views, I get a specific chunk of those. It works for everybody. And now when it's like, man, nobody's making videos anymore. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll maybe. It's not the same. It just doesn't work. There are people out there that make videos that are never critical of anything, and I hate it. It boils my blood. It is not good. Like, you have to give reasons. If your reason's like, oh, I'm trying to find the stupidest thing I can find. Here we go. This is a really cool blaster. It's got a grip. It's got a trigger. We got the end strike stock attachment point. Oh, this is the best stock attachment point there is. It's also got a rail, and it's got a rail on whatever the heck this thing is. And I don't know what this hole is for, but it's a pretty cool hole. I could stick my hand in there. And you never have anything bad to say about anything. And the reason why you like stuff is just to like it. I don't like that. I hate that. It bothers me. Have your own opinions. Make statements. Don't wash everything of any kind of criticism whatsoever because you're worried the company won't send you another one, or you're worried about the company seeing your video and never sending you something. Like, you can't do that. It's just not, it's not good. Like, there are people who have criticized me, and it's fair to criticize me. And in fact, it's fine when it's a rational criticization, not trying to go down the DSP route. Like, there are people that have regular criticism, like, yeah, that's true, I have to fix that. I'm usually really receptive to that. I would hope. Somebody else could be the judge on that. But I make statements like that because I try to be genuine. I can find stuff I like about a blaster. I have been open saying, I love this blaster. It's probably not for you, but it's my favorite thing ever. The Awaken, still the best freaking thing in my arsenal. I have 2 of them. I love them more than my kidneys. They are awesome. I love the Awaken. This, I don't care what any of y'all say. I don't care if you already saw a video that wasn't supposed to go up from another YouTuber. I was fairly like not happy when it's like, oh, I was told to wait until the end of March to do this video. I gotta wait until they're in stock in places. Then they want me to like, and then somebody else gets a video. I was like, whatever. This is the best thing I've ever used. It is quite literally like, it's hard to do on camera, but I was left-handed. It's the best blaster that's ever been made. It is this side. Guess what? This one, you can't flip this one, hits 210 FPS with an AF Pro. And it's this big. And it's lever action. It's just, I guess I had to put a little bit more balls on that one. It's not that hard. Oh, that was actually way easier. It's like, that was one finger, bro. That was one finger. Let's try that again. 210 FPS in a blaster. Like, granted, if it had a normal pistol grip, it'd be shorter lengthwise, but this kind of form factor can fit in a lot of places a standard pistol wouldn't. My goodness. If this blaster is not as good as it is in my hands when you get it, I will be flipping furious, because these are my favorite things I've ever gotten. I love it so much. And I already know that the creators are doing their absolute best to make sure that these things are perfect, because they see the potential in these. Notice this one has a longer barrel than this one. To swap out the barrel, let's get into this really quick. I'm hopefully not spoiling anything. It's not a review. You undo that set screw, that set screw, that set screw, like those 4 set screws, and then you take off the blade, which clips in. If I have the tool, it comes with a tool. That tool also works for taking out the spring. You just pop it in there, twist it, let it go. You can swap the springs easily, but it doesn't take very long. If you want to replace things like the O-ring pusher, which this one is a little worn already because I've been flipping it like mad, and the guy who made it was too. Like, this one's perfect. It has a like pretty much flawless air seal, I think. You can see in the grip. Yeah. Again, it's like you have to pop out a pin and pull the action up, and then you can break out the whole pusher and everything like that. They're really simple to use. I'm worried about the price. I think they might be a tad bit too expensive, but at the same time, they're so aggressively overbuilt for what they are. They're pretty thick plastic. The only place that's a little sus is the magazine thing. And if you buy this one, feels a lot less stout than this one, to be perfectly fair. But the only thing that feels like suspect is like this thin mag tube on the clear one. It's like, it kind of flexes when I push it in a little bit. I'm a little worried about it. Are they melee weapons? No. Could you use them like, you're, taking down people and you see somebody, they're just not paying attention? You can walk up and go, you're out, or poke them with it, you're out. People do that with blasters, so I don't know why this wouldn't. It is foam, or not foam, it is rubber, but I could knock you out with this. It's not very forgiving. It's not, if this was never a blade, people wouldn't care. The fact that it is a blade, people are like, it's a melee. No, it's not. It's really just looks cool. That's all it is. That's all it's like, it's just an aesthetic. It's not meant to be like an actual melee prop. Or prop, yes. Melee weapon, no. The price is high. You make it then, no, Nod. Like, that's the problem. Like, okay, you do cheaper. We need more lever actions in general. We do. I'm surprised they're so far and few between. Bro, in Airsoft, I got someone to surrender with my single action army. Coolest moment of my life. Fair enough. Where'd you get one? They were sent to me by freaking Phantom Toys. I've had them for like 2 weeks now. I can't do a video. It's driving me nuts. I've already filmed a bit. Could the blade be replaced with the foam one? It still would not be safe. But yeah, it could. They pop out and in. I have a tool. I used it in a video recently. What video was that? I used it. I don't remember. But yeah, they pop out. That's not great. You have to like wedge it in there. And you can see on mine the little like plastic stress fracture. That's from prying it out. But they snap in. They snap in. Oh, I actually got it off. How? When I first put it on, I tried to get it off and couldn't. But yeah. And then imagine just this, but somebody puts like a foregrip on it, like a normal foregrip. In fact, the normal foregrip could also have a rail that wraps around or mounts to it or something. And yeah, it has sights. I don't know how well you can see that. It's pretty awful. There's nothing stopping you from using the thing like this though. Heck, you save a whole lot of weight if you take this. Weighs a good amount. Like you save a lot of weight like this. I wonder. I don't think you can swing it if you don't. I don't know if you can listen for this. Like it clicks in pretty good. Can I pull this one off? No. No, I cannot. So, I don't know if you can swing it without the heavy blade. I assume that's why there's a heavy blade on there. Yeah, it's a fair price point for what they're doing, but if people buy more, maybe the price can come down. That's true. Economy of scale is always a thing. Dark Zone Pro melee weapons win. That'd be nice. The designers are going to have a field day with this thing. We're going to have a stock, barrel shrouds, etc. It wouldn't even be that hard. There's plenty of places you can already mount that kind of stuff. The cap, you could probably do something with that. This sling loop right here, you could probably do something with that. Yeah. This lever, like, I want to show you the action. It's pretty overbuilt for how simple it looks. Do I have darts around here? Okay. So, I'm just giving you guys teasers. It's fine. I mean, there's already a review out, so it doesn't matter. You can push this thing forward if you're worried about your foam, so there's a little bit more space. Otherwise, you can load in your darts. Just drop one, just like this. But you can see it puts a little bit of stress on the foam. It does work, but if you're actually worried about it, just press that up with your finger, and that gives you plenty more room to put them in. It holds 4 plus 1. So this one won't flip. It's got a heavy duty spring, but you can see how that works. Flawless. This one can flip, although it's hitting about half as hard. Same concept. You can pull that up if you want. Put it in there. The difference is, you can obviously, like, I would take my finger off the trigger, but you can do that. And you can dual wield them. And it's a little hard to do. Yeah. You can backwards wield it. Reverse grip it. It's a little more awkward. I don't think I could really do it with like this. Yes, I can. I don't know what I'm saying. That's almost easier. Almost. My finger can't press the trigger. There we go. Yeah, it's the coolest blaster ever. I don't care what you're saying. And the fact that you could do 100 to 200 and something FPS like that, it's so good. They should be around by the end of the month at places. That's what I was told. I was told to wait until the end of the month to do my video. Draft this. Modded finds at thrift stores. They're rare. I have found a couple of things. The last thing I found was somebody modded a Raven, and I picked it up. Never tried to see if it would work, but I think it has 180s in it, like just some random 180 motors. And it looks like they tried to, like, instead of solder, they used hot glue. They twisted and hot glued it. What do you think is better, the Heracles or the Kronos? I like the Heracles. I think the Kronos is better. They're basically the same internals, but yeah. Reverse direction from the monorail. No, see, the monorail was if you had a gap, it would just, you'd ghost load. Because it wasn't actually using a spring. I don't know why we didn't get this kind of action sooner. Like, I have the lever, the golden boy, that also did that. It amazes me that those blasters work fine and we didn't start doing them until recently. I think you could use that on a bottom Picatinny rail. It would look amazing. I don't think that would work. How would you load it? You know what I mean? I don't know how you would do that. And if it was sideways, so where you could load it, how would you work the action? You'd have to have a really stout barrel connection for that to work like that. Like, I'm sure you could for holding it. Like, I guess if you had the idea of putting it on a rail just to hold it, and then you took it off to use it as an actual blaster, that would be a thing. They raised the Strifex's price to 130 apparently. That's not like Hasbro. That's definitely another company at that point. Are there any other tube-fed blasters out there? This is so cool. There is one. It was literally hundreds of dollars. I just realized this thing's sitting here primed. Oh. Did it prime itself? Yeah, I have. So the problem with this is, like, I don't know what I did, man, but I think I need to replace all of the O-rings in this, and I don't know how to get them. But this has an actual, like, normal King's gig. Please tell me my butt wasn't on camera right there. I did a video on it. It's like an $800 blaster, so nobody bought it, and I don't blame them. I didn't ask for this, nor did I know how much it cost when I was asked if I wanted to do a video on it. They're like, hey, I want to send you a lever action. I was like, cool. It looks cheap. This is like solid polycarb. Like, it's actually insane. And yeah, this action. So it is a little awkward because it goes a little bit farther than it needs to. But yeah, it's straight up. I don't know if that even came out the barrel. It didn't. That's the problem I'm having with it, is that all the O-rings are shot, so it barely fires darts now. And it's really frustrating because I love this blaster and I don't know how to get all new O-rings for it. I tried like some similarly sized ones and that did not go. I'm just gonna have to lean you up against something. And it sucks to have a blaster that expensive that I can't even use right now. It's actually really annoying me. That Strifex price is actually shipped and sold by Amazon. Well, I'm wrong. YouTube may not like that thing. There's no way, YouTube. It's got clear plastic on it. Kronos or Sentry X2. I would probably say the Sentry X2, Brad. I think I really liked that blaster. I thought it was sick. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you go buy like a Henry 22 lever action, they're like what? I think mine was like 230 bucks. Let me look it up. Henry 22 lever. Like the classic one that I showed off in the video, I did a video on that one on. I literally got my lever action and showed it. They're up to $369. Not bad. I paid less, but mine's also like 6 years old. The Henry 22 Golden Boy is the same thing, and it is twice the price. It's the same firearm, but twice the price. It does have an octagonal barrel and the brass receiver and stuff like that, but it's the same. It's the same thing. I wouldn't be surprised at the same. God, I want that Ling Long. I want the Ling Long so bad. Why did I look at that? Oh, it's so sick. I think I saw, isn't it like a break, like top barrel, like a Tipman, like pellet blaster gun? Oh, it's so sick. It's so my thing. Oh, I want it, John. I want it. Stop. Anyway. Dart Zone Nitro Tomahawk, that would be a good plan for them. Z-torched. Top barrel, such a good looking Brezza, 200 FP. Oh my god, I wish I had money. I'm almost sad enough to go, hey, I'm this YouTuber. Would you want to collab on a video? Because I won't charge you. I just want the blaster. Which is a lot less than I charge other companies, that's for sure. Golden Boys are collected. Yeah, but it's not like Golden Boys have ever not been obtainable. You know what I mean? Like, I could buy one right now, and they've been around for years and years and years. General opinions on Rival. I thrifted this last night, I think it was. $8. These were expensive. I think the Pathfinder and stuff dropped the price. But these are rare. These are, like, they were not easy to come across. Are they good? Debatable. But the funniest part is when you see this, right? 9 times out of 10, actually I'd say 99 times out of 10, it's an Atlas. It's hard because they look so similar. But no, this is a Hypnos. I don't have a red one, I only have blue ones. And it's rad. This could be better. 3D printed parts, who cares? It sucks the mag loads in like a P90. But it works. It was $8. I'm very happy. It's also in immaculate condition. I don't know how well like, this was thrifted, dudes. Look at that. Yeah, even in the shiny plastic, there's not a scratch on this thing. It's awesome. I think the red Hypnos exists. Do you think X-Shot makes a pro flywheeler? I think they will within the next year. I would do dirty, filthy, unspeakable things for a Hypnos inbox, because I don't think those exist. Even when I did a Cursory Grass last night, I was like, oh, the Hypnos exists now. It's not as expensive as it once was. They were still like, they were like $40, $50 for the Hypnos, but I didn't see a single one in box. That reminds me, eBay. What is the NERF Rival Jupiter up to? NERF Rival Jupiter. When was I looking at Nendroids for Nikkei? Wow, you can actually get a pre-owned working NERF Rival Jupiter for $65. Brand new in box, it's only $179, and they used to be a lot more than that, so I guess I missed my window to sell mine. That's too bad. Artemis's used to be like $50, $60 online. It's kind of insane. Man, I thought they were worth more than that. I do have a, I wonder how much a Hades inbox is. I have a Hades that I haven't opened. $100. That's a lot of bucks. The Titan CS50 is like $800, and I have one, and I'm kind of thinking of selling it, brand new in box. I technically have one complete in box, so I'm thinking about it. That kind of stuff's just waiting for it to get lost in a fire and me to be crying for the rest of my life. I haven't found a Jupiter thrifting. I have found 2. I like the Mercury's as a unique Chronos. I do like the Mercury, but that little bar, yeah, changing it to a T-pole would be way better. Are any X-Shot flywheelers besides the Ragefire? The Clip Mania that just came out. I have it. It's on the floor. I've currently got a one Ragefire on it, and I brought over the box of freaking X-Shot sent me the X-Shot Insanity box like 2 months after I did the video on X-Shot Insanity. So I have just an X-Shot Insanity box full of the blasters and attachments and darts. I dragged that over into the middle of the room, was like, I'm gonna make this Clip Mania look so clickbaity, it's not even funny. And yeah, that's been sitting there for like 3 weeks. Sell, buy Ling Long. Yeah, but it takes a long time to sell, get money, and rebuy stuff. I want to do it though. Can I show what? The Clip Mania? It's all the way over there, and there's... It also would like fit in frame at all. I do have it though. 4 Victory is underrated. It is underrated. I think it was better than the Hammer Shot. Less ammo, but way more reliable. Is Nitro Shot Target exclusive? No and yes. they have nitro shot blasters on Amazon too. So they do have them on Amazon. What was the blaster you wanted but never got when it came out? Oh, so many. Fallon, help me out here. I think there was one like a couple of weeks ago. I said I wanted that. I never got when it came out, and I felt like I missed my chance. Some of those really do have that problem where if you don't buy them when they come out, it's always the one that costs way too much money later. I wanted to get a second one of the, not the Maid long shots, or those are obviously mine, but the Android girl anime long shot. Those were in stores for like 2 weeks and then completely disappeared. They don't exist anymore. I have no idea what the heck happened. I went back to go, because they were like, oh, I bought mine for like $35. And I was like, oh, that's too much money. Then I went back to buy another one like 2 weeks later, and there's nothing to be found. They didn't exist, and they're out of stock online. I haven't seen them in stores since. Sportsman is a good one. If I could have gotten one of those in box, it would be by far the most expensive thing I think I would own. Those, I don't think a new in-box Sportman exists anymore. Like, they must have literally only sold a couple hundred Sportsmans. I don't know why. I would love to talk to Dart Zone about that stuff. Are you going to do any more series overviews? Yes, Jonah, but they take forever. That was a lot. Android Longshot was a mass hallucination. I have one. It's by far the second rarest NERF X-Shot Longshot skin. Melon Slayer. I got my first actual Nerf blaster earlier this month. I hope it was a good one. All on source stuff. Chat. Why is the Villainator back on store shelves and it's $2 cheaper than it was 5 years ago? Is inflation a myth? I don't get. I was at Walmart. I recorded a frickin' video. It was also weird because I think in the video, the Honey Honey Pie song was playing on the Walmart radio, which I was like, there's no way they're paying that dude royalties for his cute little anime girl song. Why is there so many pictures of my cat? Oh, it's connected via Bluetooth. Hold on. You got a phone? This is doing sprint here. Serious way to see the surprise. That's not chance. That's probably something. Whatever the hell this abomination is. It's so much shit. That's where his Walmart wins. Most of the shelves are not. Notices all the N-Series stuff rolled back. And the 1911 toy. Like, my store has double punches. I want more double punches, but I can't pay that price. And, I believe... Where is it? Right after that. Where is, like, the camera? There it is. That. That was the end cap. Like, oh, that's why all the Nerf stuff is on deep discount. Oh, right when I was showing that video, did we have the stream glitch out? Did anybody actually see that video? Can we see Cat? The cats are downstairs in the house, dude. I have a picture of him. I think that was on the thing. There's my dumbass. He's adorable. Do I have a picture of Rat? I think I have a picture of Rat. I think a couple of pictures, yeah. Here's a picture of Rat. He's cute. Dude, I get that. I feel dirty paying $25 for a Moto Blitz at Dollar General. I mean, 25 is okay for what was a $40 blaster, I think. It's still too high. 15 would be perfect. Does DZ ever advertise? Not that I really know of. Quad wheel double punches for 2 times. I want to, man! I need 3 more double punches. I need 2 to mod, 1 to keep in box that I could put on the shelf behind me, and then that's it. I don't want to mod the one Danny gave me. If the Villainary hits 10, I mean, it's already 18 for a 40-round pump action. I need to get another Villainator. I messed up the rubber gasket that seals the plunger tube and the drum. Is there a way to fix it? I have no idea, Arc10. Amazon is selling the Mecha Waifu. Really? Gotta find my mouse. Gotta find my mouse.
Amazoni!
Amazon! X-shot, long shot. There's the trans one. I need to get that too because I don't have that color scheme. Where the hell is it in the... What is that one? What is that one? What are you? Sinister? Oh, Pac-Man. Oh, the Pac-Man one's on Amazon. It's $40. But the Pac-Man one is on Amazon. That's the other one. So both of them, if I were to buy them right now, blasters, I literally just need to put on a shelf and leave. I need to spend $80. I can't do that. But yeah, those are on Amazon right now. Wow, the pictures they have for the X-shot, long shot goes hard. They got 3 of the hardest looking men, like, posing with the long shots. That's insane. Like, no kids. It's like straight up, like, adults. Is it? An anime long shot? I scrolled down and I did not see it. Ooh, I haven't seen that blaster before. Doesn't have good reviews and it's $30. Is it on the normal X-Shot Pro skin? No, not there. Anime? Dude, it's not on Amazon. I'm not seeing it. I think you're lying. DM the link on Discord. That was the Discord link everybody heard. Abquintic! Currently unavailable. Okay. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. I have more Discord notifications. Yeah, okay, cool. Anything else? Glue 4 rough cuts together? I don't think so, Brody. At the end of the Boomco Pro video, you make us realize Nerf is following the same steps as they did. I mean, that was the plan, Ortiz. We still don't have a Villainator up north. I don't think it's ever going to happen. They got to be in Walmart.com then. What are you trying to say, Spicy? What did you not like my description? Oh, weird. It's in stock for me. No, it says temporarily unavailable for me. Is it $35, David? Managed to thrift a blue and white far shot the other day. I don't know if I have a blue and white one. I think I have the green and white. I mean, Amazon sells a lot and not a lot. I bought a Hades for $40 and just have a Percy's go up to 40 the day after. So you have the anime one, but I have the Pac-Man one. I almost feel like we have a trade to make. I can't do that right now. I hope the Cricket Pro is in stock in the West Coast. It's on store. I think people have found it on store shelves. I have not. I checked yesterday. There was Fury X's on store shelves, but there wasn't any of the Cricket Pros. By the way, the fact that Dart Zone has done it to me twice is absolute horse excrement. It is in stock right now. I could buy it. Is it pickup nearby, out of stock, search for nearby? No, the store's nearby. Oh, wait, no. Federal Way has it in stock, which is like 45 minutes away from me. The fact that twice Nerf or X-Shot Dart Zone, there we go, get it eventually, took a cheap blaster, had it sell out, and then jacked up the price after I've done the video is not cool. But they brought it back down and called it a temporary sale. Do I play any video games? Yes, I play lots of video games. That's the joy of having an editing PC. It's also a banging gaming PC. Have I been playing stuff recently? Not really. I've been kind of busy making videos and, you know, trying to set out many of the fires in my life right now. I did download in Magicraft because it was like $9 on Steam, and I had that in my account from selling some Rust skins. And it's pretty good. It's basically Binding of Isaac and Noita. It works out pretty good. I was having fun with it, but I only played it that night and then haven't played it again. I have like 30 hours, I think, in Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm up to like the final thing, chapter 6. But the game, I don't know. I spent a whole day dumping my Nintendo Switch firmware and stuff like that, and dumping all of my games for it to put on the... Oh, I just remembered my Legion Go is here. I was using it in the video. Yeah, so the problem with the Nintendo Switch is that it's the Nintendo Switch. I don't have the controllers connected right now. They're down, downstairs. I didn't need them. But, I have it in portrait mode, or I have the thing locked off. But I spent all that time putting my Switch games on this thing. It took me like 8 hours. But surprisingly, you can put Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which I bought from GameStop for like $7, and it runs at 120 frames per second on this with HD textures. When on the Switch, it can't maintain steady 30. I also put Unicorn Overlord, which I didn't finish. I got to basically the end of it. Hopefully I can finish it on this, because it's just way better. How do I get rid of this thing? But yeah, this is the best piece of tech I've ever bought ever, because, I mean, it's a full Windows PC, but it's also got a big, beautiful screen. It looks a little weird because fingerprints and stuff on it, and I have a matte screen protector, but you can also, like, again, I could use it like a tablet. Hi, I'm a tablet. And then it has the built-in kickstand, which will work for setting down like this or like this. This is why I used to listen to YouTube when I'm going to bed. But I can video edit on this. I've actually done it. It's not fun, but I can do it. And it will play... It doesn't... You can technically play Monster Hunter Wilds on this thing, but you don't want to. Oh no, Walcom, what are you doing? Showing your desktop. Oh no. God, look how beautiful that screen is. It's good. This is not everything I have, by the way. This is just what's on there. It's like the recent stuff that I install are going to be on there. But yeah. No, this is the best thing ever. If you can get one of these for $500, it's way better than a Steam Deck ever will. Unless you can't Windows. If you can't Windows, this is garbage. Buy a Steam Deck. This is better than a Steam Deck, except for it runs Windows. Now, the Legion Go S, which just came out, you can literally buy it with SteamOS. I had to pause my membership because I don't have the funds for it right now, Kreiser. I could sell some of my bank to buy a bond, but I was busy with Monster Hunter, so I haven't. I just kind of paused my thing. What was I doing before? I was just about... I'm like 3 agility levels away from 70 to do Song of the Elves. I think my total level right now is like 1620 something. No plastic duck simulator. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's lossless scaling. I haven't really used it. It works pretty good, but it also adds a lot of delay, and there's a lot of like stuff you have to do to try to fix that. Also, Everhood. I've had this game for years. I've never been able to get into it. I'm trying one more time. Everybody says it's amazing, and I should love it. I haven't been able to get into it for some reason. I always get about a half hour in and get bored. Problem with Switch is Nintendo's business practice is that too. I have not pirated anything. I own all of these games. I dumped all of my games myself. The fact that Nintendo is like so staunchly against me doing that when I have to own their console, first of all, dump all their games. Like, if they could do that in a way where it's like it wouldn't cost them money, they should just let you. So this is a Super Nintendo Switchers, essentially. This is a Lenovo Legion Go. It has Switch controllers that dock in. I have them off right now because like this, it's just a sweet little tablet. It's a full Windows PC. It does everything. And it runs like Nintendo Switch games at 4 times the resolution and 4 times the frame rate. And it's like $500 dues. I bought this one open box like, what, 8 months ago now? 9 months ago now? It's the best. I literally cannot tell you how much I love this thing. The Steam Deck went right to the wife. That was her Christmas present. This is mine. I had to buy it myself. But it was mostly like, you know, it's an open box one. It was a terabyte. It was $530. So yeah, it's the best. And yeah, I've never, I cannot say good enough things about it. The speakers suck. If I gave you one criticism, the speakers are god awful. And that's with me tuning them. You can't run them at like max volume because they just pop and crackle. It's awful. They're really bad. Ever played Zelda? I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom. I do have like 90 hours in Breath of the Wild. I'm not a big fan of 3D Zelda. I literally have last night, I think. Maybe this night before. I was playing Link's Awakening on the game, Hold on. I have a thing for this. Do I? Don't I? What the hell? Oh, no, that was my hard drive. Ah, here it is. The Zelda one of these. Does this still have charge on it? I wonder. Oh my god, it does! What's the battery at? What the heck? The battery's like full! How is that possible? It's been sitting in a drawer since it came out! That's incredible. But yeah, this is awesome. Highly recommended. I don't know if the 2 is good and it's not the most expensive thing ever, I may sell this one and buy a 2 if I have the money. I love this thing that much. It's the best. I'm sorry. Nobody can convince me it's not the best thing. Oh god. And it just almost hit the floor. We'll put it over here. Stay right there. Do a house tour and show us your whole Nerf arsenal. Do you have a 1995 Nerf hidden shot? Actually, I don't know. Hidden shot? Yes! Yes, I do. I do. I have it in a bag. There's a couple of blasters that are similar to that one. The Jurassic Park, which is, I think, identical to the hidden shot. And then there's the wrist-mounted one that's a hidden shot just on a wrist mount. I have all those. I kind of plan to do a Nerf Arsenal show-off at some point. It's in the cards. Found a physical copy of Orange Box recently. I've seen that a bunch of times at thrift stores. Legion Go S doesn't have detachable controllers. Do not buy a Legion Go S. I highly recommend you don't. The Legion Go is roughly the same size as the Steam Deck. It's just a little thicker. But it's also got the biggest screen ever. It's freaking filthy, bro. It is not OLED, but I tell you this as somebody who owns a Vita and OLED phones and stuff. It's really, that's my Discord. Oh no, you can see Fallon talking to me. Like, that's a black background, and it's pretty good. Like, it looks fantastic. Oh, I want a PC box copy of Ultima 7. Which one is Ultimate 7? That's not Pagan, right? The Black Gate? Okay. It's on GOG for probably... Oh, it's $5 on GOG. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a 7. Yeah, that's not bad. What's the name of... I actually don't know what you'd call EJ cards. I also recognize the Jagged launcher. I haven't played RuneScape enough to know anything other than watching Joff starts it. It's weird how that guy just like jumped in and is like, I guess he's played it for a while, he says, but he did the RuneScape 3 video. I haven't played RuneScape 3. I refuse to. I played RuneScape as a kid, and so it would break my heart to know that technically my character is probably there in RuneScape 3. What happened with RuneScape for me, reason why I quit, is because I sold my red Halloween mask to buy full Guthans when it was new. And I went to, I think it was Waterbirth Island. I think it had just come out. And I'm almost certain that's what it was. And my internet got disconnected. And if you know old RuneScape, like old RuneScape, not old school, when you die in RuneScape, you keep your 3 most valuable items that sold to the general store. So my 14 million gold spear was replaced by my 30k necklace because the necklace sells for 18k to a store while the spear sold for 9. Yeah, I saw my internet go out and I went, oh my God, please God. But I logged in, I was in Lumbridge, and that was like an hour and a half later when the internet was back up. The fact that we, like, kids played that game and it is like the hardest, like that's basically hardcore. You're basically playing hardcore at that point. Yeah, I quit. I sold what little of my bank was left and I quit because I had lost. Think about how much a red Halloween mask sells for now. You could buy a car, like a decent used car. And my whole point was to buy the armor, use it, get more money, and then in like a couple of days sell the armor and all the stuff I got and buy my Halloween mask back. I knew all the prices of it. I was a little merchant freak. But yeah, it was awful. That is what we call a quit moment. Yeah, no, it was. I completely stopped playing the game. Cold turkey. And I quit World of Warcraft to go back to RuneScape. Like, I was that tired of World of Warcraft at the time. I don't know what I played. I played a lot of MMOs, man. That's when I got really into Ragnarok. Cynthia's excellent. The Cynthia is a really good blaster. Do you see NERF as a brand die out? They might. They're speed running it. Are you into racing games? I have a love-hate relationship with racing games. I would love to buy a copy of Forza Horizon 5, but I keep getting it on Game Pass, and then I'm more interested in the other things on Game Pass, and then I realize I'm paying $12 a month for Game Pass, and then I quit Game Pass. I would probably be able to sit there and play Forza Horizon forever, though. Thoughts on Balatro? What's my playtime in Balatro? It's probably disgusting. It was the worst game. 22 hours is actually not as bad as I thought it would, but I haven't played it since July 27th. I've played a lot of Balatro, though. It's an excellent game. Gran Turismo 3? I think 4 was better, but yeah. Love racers like Mario Kart and Burnout. Both pretty good. I'm more of a fan of Burnout than Mario Kart. Hate things like Frozen and Forza Horizons is really good, Demon Animator. Very good. Gran Turismo 4 is also really good. You can play sim, but Gran Turismo 4 was like the last of the, like, you can play a sim, but you can also do arcade kind of thing. Dude, your comment at the end of the Bootco Pro video was like chills of realization. We'll see if it happens, Crazer. What you making, J-Ro? Do you think the next Hobby Buzzbee Blaster is going to be? Tabby said there's supposedly going to be more Hobby Blasters coming through Buzzbee. But we got the Twist Fury, and they pretty much haven't done anything interesting. I'm not trying to throw shade at Mongoose Jake. He loves Buzzbee. But I did not see a single Buzzbee Blaster make me go, oh my God, I have to buy this. And I wish the Twist Fury was like a little bit more expensive, had a little bit more girth to it. I wish the Twist Fury was like a $30 blaster. I think it's too budget for what it should be, in my opinion. Forza 5 is 4 better than 5. I don't know about the normal Forza, like the sim. I'm not a huge sim fan. But I do like Forza Horizon. Hey, James, thanks for coming out. Have you ever played Project Wingman? No, Pearl, I have not. Crash Team Racing is probably I don't know if it's my favorite, but I like Crash Team Racing more than I like Mario Kart, that's for sure. It's one of the greatest. I never played the remake, though. I know there's a remake, I have not played it. Soggy Waffles. I played a lot of Mod Nation Racers, I like that. And I actually almost platinumed Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed on the Vita. My wife remembers that because I no-lifed that game for like a week. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. I know I've played it. I don't remember much. Those games just kind of blend together. CTR, Mario Kart 64. I mean, Mario Kart 64 is probably one of the better Mario Karts, but yeah, I think Crash Team Racing is way better.
Let's rock.
Does Buzzbee even make blasters? They apparently do. Welcome, have you watched the new Daredevil show? It's so freaking good. I have not. I'm really not into superheroes, although I'm tempted to watch Invincible. Do you do any trading card things? We were just talking about that earlier. Now? No. Everything's too expensive and it's dumb. To put it bluntly. I have the remake and I played it for like a few minutes and then go back to it. Class approval with a $5 super chat. Check Discord DMs PS. Remember I offered you one when they first came out? What are you talking about? I have one. Thank you. I feel bad because it's like, it's just a shelf warmer. Thank you, Cass. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to send a super chat for that. Thank you. Cass sent me an X-Shot Pro Anime Blaster because it's in stock for him. It's not in stock for me. Mod Nation Racers. If they released that on PC, you'd never see me. I thought it was amazing. I thought Mod Nation Racers, I think they had a version for the PSP or the Vita. Did they? They had Little Big Planet karting. Mod Nation Racers. Road Trip. Was that a Vita game? Or a PSP game? It was a Vita. I've never played it, I don't think. I might have got it on PS Plus at one point. I'm actually interested. Mod Nation Racers was fantastic. That was a great racing game. Have you ever actually played Splatoon, or did you just wear the Salmon Run shirt? First of all, I own like 7 Splatoon shirts. Second of all, I have 1,200 hours in Splatoon 2. Now, have you ever played Splatoon 3? I pre-ordered this copy. I have the keychain to prove it. It is still sealed. I have never opened up this copy of Splatoon 3. Never. I have the pre-order keychain. Never played it. Never played 3. But yes, I have like 1,200. I've streamed it. I've probably streamed like 200 hours of that 1,200 hours. That's what my stream, like when I'd fire up a stream, like you'd just be sitting here watching me play Splatoon 2. I really like that. The problem with Splatoon is Nintendo. That's the biggest problem. Is that my Discord? It's mine, because like I tried to add like my music player as a separate audio source in Discord, and it never seems to work right. So now you're hearing everything my computer hears. Cass, hold on to it. Don't ship it immediately. I'm sure we can figure out a reason for you to ship something else with it at some point. Check Discord. You can hear my Discord go off. I love you. Thank you, Cass. You don't have to keep sending me money to get my attention. I'm reading it. Yo, Walcom, do you think you will ever leave the hobby? I hope not, because you have the key to expanding my knowledge, and it's just too bad I'm not. I love Nerf. Like, you've seen how excited I get. My favorite thing is, like, when somebody sends me a screenshot of, like, people talking crap about me in other Discords, saying, like, all I do is scream, and I'm loud, obnoxious, and annoying. Dude, screw me for being excited. Screw me for having a passion for this stuff. Those are the people that I seriously don't understand, because they want to say, like, oh man, this blaster's really cool. Like, they want Coop, and that's fine if you really like Coop, but you can't say every single other person on the internet who does videos has to be like Coop. I'm so frustrated by it, because, like, I think I was watching CoffeeZilla, and I'm like, this dude screams all the time. There are so many, like, if you're passionate about something, it comes out. The more energy I put into a video, I feel like the better that video is. And yet, I'm constantly pooped on for it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Do you have any full-length dart shotgun recommendations that are not the Shell Strike? Modded Megalodon. There you go, Ty. Splatoon still has anti-Windows XP code from when Splatoon 1 was a thing. Well, that's impressive. Does anyone know how to mod an on-off switch for the HC Diana? I don't think you could do that very easily. There's really not enough room in there. Maybe. You could. A really small 2-position momentary switch drilled in the hole, hot glued in there, and wired up between the battery and the actual blaster.
Let's rock.
30% to Google, or for just $1. Thank you very much, Classic. Yeah, super chats. Google steals 30% of them. We are well aware of that. But thank you, Classic. You're not drunk, are you, Classic? We need more Splatoon blasters for sure. Yeah, that's a thing. I'm surprised that Jack Specific hasn't jumped back onto. Any full auto recommendations? Wait for tomorrow's video. What sounds tedious, Gavin? Oh, thank you very much, Rose Musician. I'm looking at like an 8-inch screen that's reflected about 3 feet from me. Talk about Splatoon Nerf Plus. Somebody made a rival trial to S2 Hero Shot. I think I've met that person in real life. I'm fairly certain I have. Oh, I get you, Gavin. Any knowledge on Bren or Madison automatic blaster? The Primus, the Dart Zone Primus that's coming out. It's basically a Bren. I think the magazine isn't in quite the right position, but it is on top. So just build a longer barrel for it. I don't know. Half the blaster looks like it's just faux barrel. Are you going to rag? No, I can't, unfortunately. It sucks. I don't like it. Trust me, I want to go. I really do. I went to every single rag up until a point, and I can't. It's basically not allowed to, unfortunately. I remember when you streamed on Twitch, I thought about doing that recently. The problem with Twitch is that like I get like 2 people watching me, and it kind of is soul crushing. 3D anime mecha game. That was Super Mecha Champions, and it was the best. It was the best shooter I think I've played that was fumbled harder than anything else. I can't believe how badly they treated that game. Have you seen the new metal B cars they're making? I saw like Monkey Mods had a new worker metal B car, but I haven't seen anything past that. Nor have I seen it act. I just saw a picture of it. What happened to the game? Really poor balancing decisions. They filled the game with bots. They barely advertised the game. They let it limp for years, and it just became an infested hacker space. And when they ported it to PC, it was like the worst port ever. It was horrible. That game was bad. That was the Titanfall 3 that we should have gotten. I remember when Apex Legends came out and they were like, you can't do, giant mechs in a battle royale. And this mobile game did it. And it did it so well. The one thing I loved about Super Mecha Champions, because you didn't die in one shot, and you could blow up a mech as a pilot. It was hard, but you could do it. But when you blew up a mech, the pilot would eject, and they went really fast. So you could shoot them while they were coming out, but it was insanely hard. And there was so much strategy and positioning and stuff like that. The mechs seemed really balanced for what they were. Every single one kind of had its own niche and its own use. It was so good. I played the crap out of it. I was second on the leaderboards in solo queue for the first season. Like, out of everyone on the North American server, I was second. That being said, not many people played solo queue, so. Have you seen Mecha Brick? I have not played it. So the Nerf Megalodon is too much. Do you have anything else? Thrifted Megalodon, find one of the Goodwill or something. That's like the best. I have if you were local, I have like 4 of them. I'd give you one. Any possible collabs in the future? Depending on Public Enemy #1, probably not. Danny and I were talking about doing a fun video. Actually on my channel too. That was the most impressive thing. Will I review the Dart Zone Primus? Yes. Will they send me one? Probably not. But I will find one and do a video on it. I promise. That would be fun. That would have been fun to play. Dude, it actually did shut down recently, but man, it's the most fumbled game. That exact game could have just had a little bit more polish, launched in a better state. I bet a streamer would have played it. It would have taken off like wild. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. I can't believe that game was fumbled so hard. The PC port on Steam was completely done. I'm not gonna send you a Megalodon because then I gotta send everyone a Megalodon. Also, have you tried the finals? Yes, I have played how many hours of the finals? Ooh, this is actually a scary one. I don't know if I want to look this one up. How many hours do I have on the finals? I have 326 hours in the finals. Yeah, I've played the finals. What weapon do I main in the finals? Was really big on the Model 1887, and as the heavy, I use the KS-23 a lot, and also is the KS-23 no, I use the actual slug shotgun the heavy got, and before that I used the M60. I don't really like melee, so I didn't use the melee options that much. I mean, I used a lot of revolver in 1887, and that was with the visual recoil stuff. I just really liked those weapons. When they worked good. I did use the right shield as the medium. I did that a lot. Now, like when the last time I played it, which was I think towards the end of season 3 or season 4, the Akimbo 50s, I used those a lot. that was most of my playtime when I came back, was just trying to master the Akimbo 50s. Because, man, those things are dirty. Oh. Couldn't use that revolver at all until I got a light mouse recently. Hey. Grenade launcher level a building real quick. Yeah, I never could get into that. I tried. They're shutting down Star Wars Hunters. I didn't even know that was a video game. I went pay to win and now it's shutting down. Yeah, as per usual. Speaking of Megalodon, I just bought the shotgun drum for it. I get it Monday. You're gonna love it, Corbin. You are going to love it. Do you play GTA 5? I am proud to be one of the only human beings on the face of the planet that has never played GTA 5, and I have played every single other game in the series. And I mean that. Like all of them. Chinatown Wars, the mobile version of China, I have played them all. I've played them all. I've never played GTA 5. I refuse. Any recommendations for bolt action blasters? The Worker Kunlun. How about that Dune game? I saw that. Bricko, I'll raise you one. Funcom. Right? I'm not mistaken. That's done by Funcom. Dune Awakening, yeah. Funcom, stay the hell away. Stay the hell away. That's all I'm going to say. What are the reviews? Is it out? It's not out yet. It comes out in May. Stay the hell away. Funcom does not have a good track record. They really don't. The Secret World, Conan Exiles, like the way they treat some of these games is criminal. A BB boy with a New Zealand $10. This ain't for attention, dog. Well, you deserve it if you're going to send me money. Just saying thanks for the effort you put into your content. So lately I've been putting less effort in. I hope it's still entertaining, but thank you. I come and go a lot as I don't see this channel or the community for a while. I reckon I should give you something. Well, first of all, thank you for allowing me to break your super chat cherry. I really appreciate it. Second of all, you didn't have to send me anything. Kind words are more than enough. I know it gets thrown around. I do appreciate kind words. I never mean to diminish the kind words. It just sucks that human nature is like, I will read the greatest, like, most nice thing anybody has ever said about me, Habibi boy, and then 2 sentences later somebody will say, Walcom, I hope you choke on biscotti. It's like, all right, man. But thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that I've cut my content down a little bit, just put out videos faster. And I hope you guys are okay with that. Just painted my first Nerf blaster? We'll post it in the Discord. Show it off. What's better, Rival Edge or AccuStrike? Well, AccuStrike, for sure. Excuse me, real burp. What other hobbies do you have? Crap. Gunpla building? What? That's actually a weird thing to ask. Like, what other hobbies do you have? Like, well, I game, I build Gunpla, I do the TCG thing every once in a while, depends on the game. Beyblade, really into Beyblade, don't have anybody to share that love with. I just collect them at this point. That's why none of them are open. Chat, what else do I do? That seems like the big ones. Gunpla, Nerf, Beyblade, But you gotta remember that I make videos on it, and gaming, if I didn't mention gaming already. Do you think if I get a Strife, I will be outshot? Depends on how modded your Strife is. Stock Strife? Yeah. Stock Strife's not great. The reason why we love the Strife is because it has so much upgrade potential. Wow, look at all these amazing licensed game Phonecom does and literally nothing else. Yeah, well, I mean, they did the Secret World, right? I'm almost positive that was them. Maybe that is a licensed property, though, for all I know. Biscotti's dangerous, says David. I've been working Thriving Your Back catalog, though. I mean, last year was slow. I'm trying to speed things up a little bit. Imagine getting a space plane dart blaster with a bayonet and you can change it 30 times. A Ruda dart blast. I have no idea what you're saying, Slow Life. Classic for real with the $5 super chat. Get to the Discord, Nerfers. Oh, God. P.S. Since you keep mentioning Gunpla, show off the 30-minute sisters I got you. I think I know where those are. So, between these and the Mega Bee device that I bought that I don't even know where it is right now and I never even opened, we got Anime Girl. This is a model kit of a robot anime girl. Kind of my thing. Here's another Anime Girl. Very similar to the first Anime Girl. And then here are upgrade kits for the Anime Girls. They are literally just different parts and pieces. Have not built them. It's not a slight towards Classic for real. I did build a Gunpla somewhat kind of recently, which was the Leo, but that was like 20 minutes. Oh, this is the expressions to my light kit. Yeah, I have the light kit and everything for the Gundam Virtue, and I haven't freaking built it. And I bought that like 3 years ago. Beyblade channel. See, the problem, Smith, is that I'd have to start from zero and also put a lot of work in, and that's hard. How long is your hair now? If I stand up normally, it almost reaches, like, my ass crack. Another, have you played web fishing? No. Contrary to popular belief, I am not a furry, and I know the kind of people that play those games, and I know it's mostly a social game, so I've been avoiding it like the plague, unfortunately. It's just not my thing. I do like fishing, though. It's kind of one of my favorite mini games. If your game doesn't have fishing in it, it's probably bad. Do you think it would be a good idea to run a Car 98K with shells that shoots like 85 FPS straight consistently? I mean, if you're playing in a similar velocity cap game and you want the extra handicap of using shells, sure. Wait, so is the Strife easy to mod? I mean, there's a lot of pretty much drop-in mod kits for it, but there's also a lot of aftermarket. Watch my video tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. Hopefully I get it out tomorrow. I haven't edited yet. I just shot it. A Ruda Dart Blaster. All right, let's Google this. Oh, no, it's a CIA cell, sleeper cell Dart Blaster. A Ruda toy sniper rifle. Oh, we've looked at that. No. Ew, gross. Yeah, we've mentioned that on the... Man, if you spent any more than $20 on that, I feel bad for you. Unless you really like it, that might be you. But yeah, this is more of like a gimmick for kids than it is an actual dart blaster. Sorry. If you like it, that's fair, but it's not something I would ever recommend buying. It might show up on the channel, but I will not buy it. I have already plenty of blasters to dumpster dive on. But if the show takes off, I guess I'll have to buy one, eh? Spent hours fishing in pretty much all the Zeldas, and I don't even think those are that good of fishing games. The one in Majora's Mask was okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I spent an embarrassing long time fishing in Hey You Pikachu, so... Oh, come on, you've played Splatoon? You just can't write web fishing of, like, mentioned 12k hours in S2? What? I don't know what web fishing has to do with Splatoon. Catch up with Mustard. Walcom, my Lord of Nerf. Please don't say that. In the name of your command, please don't I don't want them to have somebody to blame when they're cleaning up the bodies. Should I dress as a British line infantry of the King's Regiment with a Nerf musket in the Nerf battle? Well, obviously. I mean, if you have the clothing already and you have the musket, you would be stupid not to do that. And at least make a TikTok. Link's Awakening fishing isn't that amazing. I don't know if I've even fished in Link's Awakening. I mean, there's a lot of swimming. I don't remember fishing, though. I was playing through it. I've gotten like 6 of the instruments. I beat it. I beat Link's Awakening DX as a kid, so hopefully you get that video out tomorrow. I'm gonna bounce. Gotta hop on some Marvel Rivals. I still have not played that game, not for any good reason, mind you. So have a good night, Steve. I think I downloaded it recently, but I haven't played it. Should I get a lock and load pack just for the attachments? Oh, God, that's another blaster I don't own that I've been meaning to buy. It's probably expensive now, isn't it? Is it bad? Oh, it's not bad. I will buy one of those. The attachments are garbage, don't get me wrong. Man, whatever happened to the Darts on Spectrum? It was really good. It is pretty okay. It's still being sold. I don't know why you're asking what happened to it. Best fishing game is Sega Marine Fishing on the Dreamcast. I mean, that's not wrong. In a Nerf battles, what are you? Like a sniper, a heavy? I'm a target. Have you ever played Warframe? I have. What is my time played in Warframe? It's not insignificant. I mostly played it with a friend. I have 93.9 hours in it. I don't like Warframe. I like advanced movement. I don't like Warframe. I'm not really that big into PvE games, especially multiplayer, because most of those just feel like it's grinding to grind, or, you know, it's hard to feel like you outsmarted and outplayed an AI. And the PvP in Warframe was dog spit. So, besides things like, oh, Walcom, you like Guns the Duel and all this stuff, why aren't you playing Warframe? It's because it's not the same kind of game. Yeah, I don't really like it, to be perfectly honest. So I don't really play it all that often. I think the time, like, I really just didn't, because I used to play it with a friend, so I used to, like, just join their games and play through it with them, grinding and stuff, which is fine. But, like, when I played by myself, they wanted me to go through the entire story, like, go through all these planets and pay attention to their dumbass story that I don't care about. And that's how you lose me. I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. And since I was playing it for so long, not having to do that, and now I had to do that to play, I just got over it. I didn't want to play it. I'll play stuff like Monster Hunter, because that's not a shooter. Like, PvE shooters, like even Borderlands, it's like, once you get to a point, the game just kind of loses everything. Like, I like a lot of things about Warframe, I just don't actually like the game that much. It's very much grinding to grind right now. I mean, yeah, I don't know what MMR I am. I was playing it with a friend. Oh, and it's like everything they try to sell you on. I hate that. I know you can get almost all of it for free through grinding, but I just don't like it. Now a scary question. How many hours in Nikkei? I actually can't test that. I have slacked the last, like, 2 weeks. I actually didn't log in enough during the last event, which was the Evangelion Part 2. Mostly because I did like 80 pulls for Asuka and didn't get her, and I'm just tired of not getting a character. And so I was busy, I think, with like Monster Hunter and stuff like that, so I kind of like, I'm not even really taking attention to it. And I tried to get the, yeah, heavy bow gun does make it a shooter, not the same thing. I played through Rise with a light bow gun, so it does kind of do, like, shooting. You can shoot in Monster, but it's not a shooter. The monsters don't really shoot back. Asuka is in Nikkei. It's twice now. There's 2 units of Asuka. They did another Evangelion collab, and I'm not really a big fan of Evangelion, believe it or not. I know of it. I'm just not a huge Evangelion fan. But I didn't log in enough to get all the free rewards. I just couldn't do it. The funny thing is, the last day I got 3 tickets and I pulled Asuka. I didn't even have time to, like, actually play it. Yeah, it sucks. I did log in today and played it. They have a new character. The new character's pretty good for Scarlet. And she's cute. It's a very cute event. I like a cute event. I didn't like the Evangelion one. I tried to play Nikkei every day. Fallon, I haven't touched Nikkei in about 7 months. Well, that's on you. I don't know what to tell you. Same thing. It's like Nikkei's only fun if you can do the 10 minutes a day to log in to build up your stuff. For that, every once in a while, everything will click and you'll get to sit there and play the game for like 8 hours and it's super fun. But you have to build up to that point. I like character building. It's like, I play RuneScape. I only played RuneScape. I think I started playing in May of last year, and I'm already at like almost 1700 level total. So yeah. Why was it so important that Asuka's in Nikkei twice? Nobody knows, man. The creator of Nikkei, the president of Shift Up, is a huge Evangelion fanboy. And the first Evangelion event did not go well for them. And they announced a second one and pretty much was ever like, no. But you assume like when they announced, like when they made the deal, they already made a deal for 2 of them thinking it was going to be a big deal, and it wasn't. The second Asuka, the first one was pretty okay. They try to make the collab characters kind of like balanced in a way. They're like super niche of niche. The last Evangelion, Mari, was like the only unit that has like a thing that's good for, like, you pretty much want to have her. I didn't pull her. The wife did. The second one, they reran the first 3 units, which I didn't get any of them. And then they did Asuka Wily and Rei Aonami tentative name. That's literally the name of the unit. And I don't think Rei is that good. Asuka is really good. She's like a wind attacker, and she's a really good one. I think she uses a machine gun, like a heavy machine gun. Nobody has the resources, man. Like, if you've been playing Nikkei, especially the last, like, 3-4 months, they give us meta unit after meta unit after meta unit, and it's getting kind of tiring, because you just don't have the time or the resources. Like, there's one thing you can't buy, you can't buy most of the resources in the game to level up your units. You just can't. Not level up, per se. What is the ones I'm talking about? Like, the skill books. Like, you can't buy those. You can only get them by logging in pretty much every single day. The crystals for unlocking the effects on your gear, because that's the thing that's like kills me about Nikkei, is because you can roll, once you get your gear to the highest level, you can use a crystal that you get very rarely. Not like now it's easier. They did add a way to get them kind of easier, but you still only get like 1 to 3 or 4 of them a day if you're lucky. But you use these crystals and it rolls, there's 3 slots on your gear, and it rolls 12 effects with varying percentages in each one of those slots. And it's rarer to get the 2 or 3 slots. But they could be like, here's magazine up plus 68%. Right? Like, that's not insignificant. You can get that 4 times on each piece of gear. You could literally have a machine gun with like 1,800 rounds. You can have a sniper rifle that goes from 7 rounds to like 30 something. What is Nikkei? It's basically a rail shooter. It's a gallery shooter. The whole setup in Nikkei is mostly just setting up your individual units and how they work in a squad together. But the actual thing is, you just mouse over the target, shoot it. There's a lot of skill when it comes to timing your attacks, like your special attacks, and there's skill like swapping between individual units, especially on the higher end like stuff. You don't move in it, you just aim, and you swap between units and aim. So you have to tell people to take cover, stuff like that. But yeah, it's basically a gallery shooter. Is it the best gameplay ever? No, but I really like it. Everybody has the one game. Nikkei is my one game. Why is Machina in Nikkei? That's a great question. Chainsaw Man was the first collab and it was stupid. That being said, I think Power still has the strongest target damage in the game. I think her special, or her burst, does like 12,000% damage. Redhead is already a Yoko knockoff. You don't know how funny that is. She literally makes Gurren Lagann references in the game. Failed to have Yoko and Nikkei. I remember they did Gynax deal with Ava clear. Gynax, I don't think, I'm almost certain modern Ava has nothing to do with Gynax. Although I'm pretty sure Gynax went out of business. Most of the people that worked for Gynax when Gynax was good moved over to Studio Trigger. So yeah. What pack is the best for attachments? For Nerf? That's not a great question. I would almost say just buy the ones you want off eBay or something. Walcom, you should play Point Blank games on PS1. Point Break, right? It's Point Break, I think, is the modern incarnations of it. Point Break. Is it? Is it Point Blank? I'm almost certain it was Point Break. No, it's Point Blank. I've been calling it Point Blank, which is weird because I've played it recently. So here's the problem, right? There's a Time Crisis arcade 1-up. You lost me an hour ago. I'm sorry, Fire Guy. I'm talking about things I like. This wasn't a dedicated stream. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Point Blank is a collection of mini games that have to do with light guns. It's a long-running series. It's also an arcade machine, which they have one in an at a round one near me. There's an arcade 1-up. Time Crisis. It has Time Crisis 1 and Point Blank 1. I wanted it just for Point Blank, but I can't afford to spend $650 on an arcade 1-up. Especially when I think even my Ridge Racer one was $300. I buy them on deep discount. The Simpsons one, I bought that for $100 clearance at Walmart. I kid you not, $100 for that Simpsons one. And the other two I have, the Pac-Man and the Mortal Kombat, they were also $100 each. That's when Walmart clears them out. Arcade 1-up, it's probably unobtainium now. What is the name of it? Time Crisis. I wanted that so bad, and I couldn't. I just can't rationalize the price. I want it. I really do. I can't rationalize that money. It's, oh man, dude, do I really want it? $650 free to, I can't rationalize it. I'd have to be making like $8 grand a month to be like, yeah, I'll spend $700 on a background decoration, but dude, do I want it? Do I want it so bad? So funny you bring that up, because Point Blank, yeah, my favorite arcade game, like one of my favorites, is Police Academy, or Police Trainer, sorry. Is it Point Blank, that Avalanche movie? Yes, Pete. Yes, it is. You are entirely right, Pete. Nikkei, OC Anime Girls, Actual Anime Girls, and then boom, random Kilo and Pascal. Kilo is not a collab unit. That is a Nikkei original. Pascal is from, oh my god, a Nier Automata. There we go. Automata, whatever. Would you consider going off Nerf Melee sometime? I kind of have touched on it in the past, Blue, bad boy. I do have, and I love it a lot, I finally have a Nerf Marauder in good condition, and I kind of want to talk, but there's really not a whole lot to talk about either. I thought about it, Silly Trouts, getting a Sinden. I have thought about it, building my own thing. I've toyed with the idea. I would love a time crate. Me and you both, Smith. Me and you both. I wanted the dual ID racing card, Initial D. God, that would be amazing. Oh, God. And I play the Initial D. I've almost beat it several times at round one. There's a girl on Penzard stream in a half an hour. There's a new TV anime rumor, so fingers crossed. I never watched the movie. I liked the dub, and I haven't seen the movie in a dub. Who's your dream collab for, like, Nikkei? Do I even have one? Licorice Recoil, I guess. That would be a good collab for Nikkei. That'd be a perfect collab for Nikkei. I don't know. Ultimate Nerf Melee Roundup. It's possible. I don't know. I don't have everything. I know where my Vantage sword is, or at least the Zombie Strike one, and I know where a Marauder is, and I think I know where a Warlock axe is. I don't know where all the other stuff are. I just got a Nerf Flight today and order off eBay, and I really like it. Dude, Sonny's, I was one of the few people that really liked the Nerf Flight, too. Trying to burp quietly. We're about 5 movies in now out of a planned 7. Oh my god. I've never even seen the first one. I got the OJ arcades of NFL Blitz 2000. Amazing. Cruising USA, amazing. Fast and Furious, not really a fan. Off-Road Challenge, best game ever. And Daytona USA 2, also best game ever. Damn, you have good taste. You have excellent taste. Throw in the Die Hard arcade in there too. Man, that's a good one. Dream collab for Nerf. I think like some of the more futuristic games like Titanfall and stuff like that would work really good for Nerf. Honestly, it would be like S4 League. If I had a monkey, like not a monkey paw, although I still might risk it. S4 League had amazing designs. The most heartbreaking thing with S4 League is that the original designer, that like the person who did all the artwork and stuff for them, has a really distinctive style that is integral to everything that I am. His name was, he went by Panama Man. And he died from like cancer, like a couple of years in, like maybe even like 2 years into S4 League. And you'll notice the hard shift where that game just started going downhill. And it's, I swear to God, it's like a love it or hate it art style. I mean, I'm an art student. Panama Man is my, I loved, when I first saw S4 League, and I wanted to know who the artist was and everything like that. That was the person where it's like, I love that you have the best art, in my opinion. I love your art. I can't stand it, how much I love your art. And yeah, unfortunately they died from, I think, a rare form of cancer. Very long time ago. Very long time ago. Still waiting for Gundam Blaster Company. Oh my God, that would be so easy of a slam dunk. If anyone's gonna do like a Gundam Nerf Blaster, it's gonna be Zuru. I guarantee it. The problem with the license, you really need to launch blasters with the game, hope the game hits, and then choose the blasters people like in the game. I've been saying for a long time, Nerf is really dumb because they either give their license haphazardly to some random company they don't vet, or they adopt video game blasters into their blaster, their stuff. So they do like Roblox and Fortnite. Those are not good choices for Nerf, but then they give their license for games to people who don't care about Nerf. And if Nerf would just make one good shooting game that has the Nerf blasters, it would be phenomenal. That's what they should have been doing this entire time. I know it costs money, but they're stupid not trying to find a company of a decent pedigree to make a Nerf shooting game. The fact they haven't even tried that blows my mind. Is there even a Hasbro game that is actually good? Because Hasbro Interactive Software has been dead for a very long time. And everything they've made recently has been absolute cow patty. When does Nerf Vortex come back? I don't think it will, Jessica. I don't think it will. I love Area 51. Area 51 is pretty good. It's not my favorite. It's pretty good. I can literally play police trainer forever. That was after work. I'd pour a beer and I'd take, because I was pizza delivery guy, so it's like, okay, we're closed. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go, grab a roll of quarters. I'm gonna get a beer and I'm gonna sit there. And I would play it for hours. As if they were still doing till or stuff like that, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go play police trainer. It was for years. That was like my go-to thing. I had every single high score on that. I could almost one quarter the entire game. Like, I could beat most of the professional level at the one time. And that was with one of the guns being broken. I think there was a relatively recent Nerf shoot. No, there hasn't. As far as I know. Even like the VR game, it closed down after a couple of months. I never even got a chance to play it. Hasbro is hiring like Matt and Austin for Archetype Studios. Do you really think they're going to do Nerf, or are they going to do Magic the Gathering, Chandra's Bakery, and Monopoly Not Go? If this one just has more microtransactions. They're not going to... I don't think they'll ever actually do like a thoughtful game from a semi-competent developer. It doesn't have to be an online game, although it can have online. I mean, Nerf Legends had a chance. The problem with Nerf Legends is, I guess the people who made it just weren't very good. I mean, I know it was Game Mill published. I don't know who made Nerf Legends. It had advanced movement mechanics. It had like a dodge and everything you could do in it. There is a way to have fun in Nerf Legends. And I'm not even talking, oh, it's a broken game, blah, blah. No, I legitimately think it had a chance. But that clearly was not a Nerf game. That was some random game they slapped the Nerf into and just changed all the weapons to look like Nerf, and that was it. Like, that's what they do. It sucks. I wish Hasbro would do better. Where did you put it? In gaming show off? Okay, let's see. Dude, screw you. Get out of here. Oh. Get out of here. Oh my God. So I don't know Off-Road. I know Off-Road the Baja, and I think those are the same game. Oh man. And Daytona, I would do dirty things for Daytona USA. Oh, I just can't. There's no way I could rationalize buying one of those and trying to put it somewhere. I'd have to own a house first, and I still don't own my own house. I might never own my own house. That's amazing. That is incredible. Old Hasbro board game collection games were pretty good. I remember playing the Battleship one. My brother bought that. It was funny. It had a random button. I think it was like one of the number pad buttons that would just shoot machine guns. I don't know if it did anything, but it was funny. Carnival machine. That's funny because I think Carnival, I think I saw one within the last decade. I have seen a physical Carnival machine for sale that was only like $700. Daytona! Yeah, it's the best. God. I think I tried to play one of the recent Daytonas at round one. Harvest was there. It was just not good. It's amazing because they were done by that like Real Thrills arcade company where they just reskin the same racing game and it's garbage. They're currently sitting in storage. That's heartbreaking, man. Oh, Harvest, I have to worry about dinner. I didn't even get to finish my stupid pizza. Four of them got soaked in a flood. Oh, no. Fish sticks. I thought you were still making dinner. You were like, I'm going to have dinner done by 8. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to have a pizza for lunch. Harvest Walcom all day, every day. I mean, I can't fault that logic. Mostly because we were about to move to a new house. When they backed out, a flood came through a city and wrecked basically everything in store. Oh my God, that's heartbreaking. But if you still have pizza, this is inedible at this point. Look at it. Do you want to eat that? I don't want to eat that. What's your favorite Nerf Jolt skin? That would be the Scavenger Jolt, if that is acceptable, Jessica. Wonder how many subs I've lost. I always lose a ton of subs when I do streams like this because I'm just too spicy for the YouTubes. See, I was at 839 and I am now at 895. What the hell? What? I don't know what happened there. I don't want to talk about that. I'm sure I'm going to wake up and lose 300 subs. It's fine. I'm used to it. Nerf Pro Rapid Strike win. I've only built like 3 of them, Nerf. Come on. Okay, there's got to be a YouTube thing that deletes subs. So, from what I think, one, it's like, because like, oh, Walcom isn't edited, therefore he's this tragically oppressive 34-year-old grumpy man child that's fat. So, like, when they see me at the top of their YouTube thing, they're like, oh, I hate this guy. He's stupid. I hate him. I don't know why I subscribed to him in the first place. And it's like, it's not like I'm different in my videos. I'm just edited in my videos. I guess that's it. Or, like, people are like, oh, I can't believe I'm still subscribed to this guy. Every time I stream, I drop, like, 30 subs. This is the first time I've ever, like, oh, wow, I've gained, like, 50. Okay, well, let's do that. I mean, the stream's been really good. I'm really appreciative of the people who stuck around. Like, I don't know why people are donating. That's freaking weird. Thanks to those people. But it's like, I'm just sitting here talking. I wasn't going to stream. I honestly wasn't. It was WifeCom that was like, you should stream. And I'm like, okay, fine. Yes, James. James, how are you doing with the advent of bad move printers? We never really talked about it. I've been curious about that. My friend has a House of Dead 4-player one, and it's sick. It's never going to happen. I wish I owned, like, a DJ Max Technica. I don't think they're even usable anymore. I think they had a... Me. I click it on the first one. It's like, here's one for $1,600. I don't think they work anymore because Pentavision no longer exists as a company. I wonder... I think I have arcade rips of the Technica ROMs, though. I would buy it. I would. That was a really fun video game. I would also like a DJ, Beatmania with DJ Max installed on it. That would be also really cool. Well, thank you, Arcton. And I love you too, Homely. You stay safe. Stop dodging tornadoes and lightning. There's got to be a variety of content for you. Why just nerf eye roll? Because that's what people click for. So we have 73 people right now. I can start a video game right now. I can start playing a video game, and I will lose more than half these people. I guarantee, like, I don't know what I would play. I could start up, like, Delta Force or something and just die at that for a while. But, like, even if it's the most crisp stream with the perfect green screen background and I'm having the time of my life, these people are going to hate it. It's just how it works. That's why I stopped streaming, like, Splatoon and stuff. Like, granted, you know, I was a lot saltier back in the day. A hell of a lot saltier. I'm embarrassed. What was your worst video game ever? Tomb Raider, what was that, 2012? I think? I want to say it was 2012, right? Maybe it was 2013. Tomb Raider 2013. Yeah, that game's awful. I didn't even buy it. My roommate bought it because I recommended it because stupid idiot, like, Pro Jared, whom I idolized because he worked at Screw Attack, said it was the best game ever, and, quote, Lara Croft is a better Nathan Drake than Nathan Drake. I would love to tear... That is one of the worst indefensible video games I have ever played. Tomb Raider 2013 is awful. Nonsensical, extremely stupid, and not even that fun. I hope you like it, Sponge. May it never let you down. What was that Bright Green Racing 2-player, some kind of future car racing? You're probably talking about Rush 2049, Commander Wolf Haley. Which, you say Bright Green because it was, it would have been an upgrade kit for the original San Francisco Rush. So you're most likely talking about an arcade version of Rush 2049. Let me know if I got it right. People are like, what the hell, Walcom? How do you know that? It's like, dude, you have no idea how deep the rabbit hole goes. Like, we could do the, what was that video game guessing of the day thing? We went through it, and my record on that video game guessing thing was I know so many of them, it's stupid. Commander Wolf, you can't just say, oh, okay, no, you gotta Google and go, holy crap, Walcom, you're right. You suck the fun out of it. Favorite company brand blasters. I'm not loyalist to a brand, Dart Zone. It was probably Rush. I don't remember it glowing. Walcom, have you watched any episodes Daily Dose of Home? I have. It's kind of hard for me to sit through because I already know all the information and I don't like news content. Like, I know Bots isn't here. I didn't want to, like, talk to him, but if I were to, like, give him, like, I think he's doing a good thing. I think the idea of doing, like, a dated news show every day, especially in the foam flinging ecosystem, is that, one, there's not enough news, and two, that info is dated the day after. So, like, I think if you're gonna do a news show, you would have to do it, like, here's the headline. Like, you know, like, what is it? Not Tech Quickie, not Tech Quickie. Is it Tech Quickie? It might be Tech Quickie. The Linus Tech Tips where they do, like, the news, they do it, like, 3 times a week. They're not like, here's the news for December 23rd. They don't do that. That's not how they do it. Because you would never click on a video that's like, the news, December 14th, 2019. You would never watch that, especially 6 years later. San Francisco Rush's 20 was indeed lime green. That's because it was an upgrade kit for the for Rush the Rock. I think it was Rush the Rock was the upgrade kit. And nothing like the N64 Dreamcast port. Fun fact, I didn't know there was a Dreamcast port until somewhat recently. Which is cool as hell. One of my favorite Rush games out of 3. I wasn't a big fan of it. I liked Rush 2 for the N64. That was like my favorite. Finding the keys and stuff in Rush is so much fun. I actually used to do daily news. I just decided to help FNC and Bots. So like FNC does it weekly, which I think is good. But again, the problem is like the week after the news is out, it's done. So it's not evergreen content. It sucks like when you do like the new, I've done it, like the new 2024. It's like most people won't even watch that let alone news from 3 months ago. But if you do it in a way where it's like, you can talk about it and it's not like, oh, it's the news for today. Like, this was shown off. Because, like, even like my Nerf news, right? I think my Nerf news from Toy Fair got like 31K the first day and then just stops. Because everybody knows. Nobody's going back and watching it. That's the problem. It's not evergreen content. 2 years from now, nobody's going to look at that Toy Fair news. So, I'm not saying it's a bad idea to do it. It's just like, I think if you did a little bit restructuring, again, this is just my opinion, I could be completely wrong, it would be more palatable content. I really like the fact that he's trying to do daily uploads. I really think that there's a better way to package it that would work better. Don't have a Dreamcast to play Rush 2049? I don't think we own a Dreamcast. I don't think they're expensive. Oh my god, never mind. Everything vintage video games is expensive. Dreamcast used to be like $50. Like, they were never expensive. You've got to be shitting. $200 for a Dreamcast? No. I'm sorry. I wouldn't even pay that for a new in-box one. Oh, here's one for $60. That makes more sense. Nerf Fortnite or Minecraft? Well, Minecraft. Or Fortnite. The Minecraft blasters have all been terrible. I feel like if you have any Venom Pro mags, it'd be better to print the Rush remix that could take those. I like the angled Talon one. I really liked how that looked. I guess there is, like, what is it? The blush or the whatever? There is one that does take Diana mags. That might work better. What's your favorite racing game? What, dude? Honey, help me out. What's my favorite racing game? Racing's not my favorite, but it is something I do like. What's a pure racing game? The only one I remember, like, literally dumping the time to almost 100% it was Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed on the Vita. No, it takes Angle Tongues and Venom Nightingales. Oh, okay. Do you ever go to Nerf events? I used to go to literally every single one, Ace. I'm thinking about getting the Nerf Yellow Spectre barrel attachment, the Stampede Shield attachment, and the 22 Black Banana Worker magazine for my flight. I mean, that'd go pretty hard. Don't pay very much money for them, I assure you. I think there's also a blue flight, if I'm not mistaken. Nerf Fortnite at least has a few good blasters. Minecraft has been entirely terrible. I think the Saber Wing bow is cool. It just sucks that it's only compatible with its magazine. I work at a retro video game store, and so stuff is way more expensive than it was 5-6 years ago. I know. It's insane. Yeah. DVD or VHS? Let's be frank, nobody actually wants to watch VHS. DVD is tolerable. I'm saying that, right? I don't think I've shown this off. Have I? I don't think I have. Where the hell is it? Where's my thing? What? Where could my thing be if it's not here? Dude. 1 second. Here it is. So, there's only some people watching, so I think I can get away with this. I haven't solidified my idea yet. I thrifted this. This is a Sony Handycam. I think the model number, the DCR DVD 201. And it uses, you guessed it, the little DVD minis. Here's the thing. I thrifted this about, I want to say a month ago, maybe? This never happens. It works. And, oh, it works good. It works perfectly. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Uh-oh. I can feel it doing something. Oh, there we go. I did it while I wasn't looking. But, yeah. All I had to do was buy a disc for it. The battery, I can charge it. It's not the same. I thought it was. It's not the same as my light batteries, but I bought this. Here's the other thing, right? This is the reason why I picked it up. You can't, it uses micro USB or mini USB. So, this is a fully functional, fully usable piece of technology that is the most surprising thing is that retro video is coming back, because there's a feel to this kind of like mid-early 2000s video that you can't really replicate. It's taken forever to access that disc. I wonder if something happened. It's just a vibe. It's a vibe that is like, oh, it's actually doing a decent job chroma keying that out. But yeah, oh, I had it since, yeah, about a month ago is when I found it. The fact that it turned on and that the disc and everything works and it's not scratched or broken or anything, and we just don't make them like we used to. This I've played with this so much because it's amazingly fun. Crash zoom. The autofocus is actually pretty okay on it. Like, that's the most surprising thing. Look at that. That's better than the first camera I used on this channel. So the downside, as you can tell from the disc, this might actually be at a different resolution or something, because it's telling me I have 113 minutes of footage, which I remember it saying I had 30. But it works. The downside is when you want to take footage off this, right? You have to finalize that button right there. You have to finalize the DVD, which takes about a half hour. Then you can just plug it into USB and copy the files off, and it works fine. I've already tested it. If you're in my Discord, you know about this. So I don't know what my plan, like Fallon keeps saying unbox an N-Strike blaster with it. That was the idea. I was planning on using it for, what was it? The last tag back, but I'm gonna use it for the April Fool's video because it's got a freaking hot shoe mount and a cold, I mean, it would work for both, but it's amazing that it's the same hot shoe that this camera has, and microphone in. So I can just plug my normal mic into it. So the audio will change, or the video will change to a lower quality, but the audio won't. And the footage off this is fantastic. I could not have found a better, like, old school video camera. And the thing is, like, it just makes me mad because this thing is so good. Like, the way it's set up, the way it's designed, you could use the eyepiece to film, which this is one of the things I try to avoid on most cameras I buy. Because when you buy, like, a video camera, a lot of times it'll come like, oh, it can do stills and it can do cameras. But it's like, most of the time, my camera is where it is right now. There's like, even if I'm filming with it in like, I'm filming somebody else, I'm never going to use an eyepiece. But they don't have eyepieces like this. Sony still makes handy cams. They're just not the same. So it's like, you can use this thing. It's like, if you want to go out and film like skateboard tricks, this is the kind of camera you would use. It was like a $2,000 camera when it came out, and they seriously do not make them. Oh, I put the frickin' thing on. They don't make them like they used to. Say hi, chat. Say hi, chat. Like, trying to keep it in there. Say hi. You're on camera. It's amazing. Oh, dude, you can turn the backlight off. Like, what the heck? That's so cool. That's the backlight off, man. Like, seeing that is mind-blowing. Like, I don't remember the last time I saw that frame rate at that resolution on an LCD screen that didn't have a backlight. My phone won't even do that. Oh, dude, it's so good. Sorry, I gush about things I really love. This is gonna be used on the channel. I got it specifically for that. It cost me, I think, 15 bucks, and it works flawlessly. Did cost me like $22 for the DVD, but it's a DVD RW, so it's perfect. Is there any chance that you will get a worker Harrier? I have done a video on the worker Harrier, but thanks for the comment, Ace. Wow, I'm famous. Hey, chat. I love old tech. I literally walk around the house with a Walkman in my waist. Yeah. See, cassettes are different. It's not quite the same. I love records. I don't really like cassettes. Okay. I'm so fucking pissed you just found that. I mean, I think if you wanted a working one off eBay, it's like $80. I got a 90s audio system. We have a pretty bitchin' one for our records and stuff like that. A born reviewer. Just the average radio station for nerfers. For my flight attachment, I want a total. It's all 32. I mean, that's a bit much, but if you want, like, I guess for all of them, if you just want them for the looks, yeah, Sonny's, that's not bad. Nerf Demolisher or Titan Rockets? I think Titan Rockets are more fun. Nerf Demolisher rockets just kind of curve everywhere. They're never accurate. Favorite PS2 game? Is that even possible? Dude, the PS2 is the best console ever made. I don't think it's possible to come up with the best PS2 game. Like, all the Disgaias, freaking Star Ocean 3, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 12, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. I could go Suikoden 2. I could God of Wars 1 and 2. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. The PS2 is the greatest console ever made. Name a game series, or not a game series, just name a game type, like a genre. And the PS2 has a game in it, and it's probably rated at least an 80 out of 100. It is the greatest console we will ever get. Like, don't get me wrong, Super Nintendo is really good. But Super Nintendo has its limitations. The PS2 did full 3D. The PS2 also did ragingly good 2D. Forgetting Monster Hunter 1. Okay, first of all, Monster Hunter 1 is not a very good game. Monster Hunter Freedom or Portable is better. Monster Hunter 1, not a very good experience. Neither is DOS, and I've played both. That being said, they're at least on the console. The PS2 is, there's no comparison. Everybody's like, oh, the DS is gonna, or the 3DS is gonna outsell, or the Switch is gonna outsell. The Switch doesn't have anything close to the library caliber the PS2 has. None of those consoles that are, people are like, oh, the PS2 only sold good because it had it only had the DVD player. And that's why the Wii didn't beat the PS2, because the Wii didn't have like a really good DVD. I'm pretty sure the Wii would play DVDs. I maybe you had to hack it to play DVDs. These consoles are good. Don't get me wrong. The PS2 is just way better than it has any right to be. I cannot say that with any kind of hyperbole. Hi, Jessica. It's a shame. It's a crying shame. I think Sony could make $1 bajillion if they made a PlayStation Portal that only played PS2 games, and you could either buy them on memory cards, like a Vita, or you could download them through the internet. I know it's license issue hell, but I think just about every company out there would be like, yeah, you can put our PS2 games on your store and we'll take a cut. Like, we're not selling them right now. Sony could do that, and it would make $1 gajillion. And PS2 games are pretty big, right? Like, they're fairly, like, I think, well, I freaking downloaded Rogue Galaxy not too long ago on my phone. It's like, it can be like 8 gigs. Like, DVDs hold a lot of memory, but you could also get like 120 gigs of storage right now for practically nothing. You can get a terabyte of storage right now for practically nothing. I'm telling you, like, the PS2 is the best. It's the absolute best. It's fine if you like something else, but I would never, ever discount the PS2 for not being the best console we will ever have. It's just amazingly good. PS2 Fat or Slim. I've never owned a PS2 Slim. I do want one. The PS2 Fat is just way too easy to hack. The PS2 is the best-selling DVD player. That is almost slander. You are right. But yeah, most people say the PS2 outsold everything because it was just the best DVD player that was super cheap. Why would you spend $300 on a DVD player when the PS2 was $200 and also play DVDs? I don't think that's fair, because the PS2, like, even if you count the fact that PS2 had so much shovelware. The Wii still had 10 times more. And I think I don't think the Wii even has as much games as I don't think it has as much games as the PS2. The PS2 has like 3,100 titles. How many titles on PS2? Roughly 4,300 to 4,400. How many titles on Wii? 3,700 total. So, I guess it almost does. Did the PS2 have Chicken Shoot? No, then play it on Wii. Yes, the greatest game of all time, Chicken Shoot. N Series or Elite 2.0? N Series. I love the PS2, but I have no bias. Guess he missed my question. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm talking about a bunch of stuff. Speaking of older consoles, what's your take on the N64 4K remake? Is that like the analog thing that's... I don't know. The N64 is a really cool... Everybody had one. It's so weird. The N64 sold like garbage, and its entire library is like 360 titles. There are some of my favorite games of all time on the N64, though. Goemon's Great Adventure, Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, Bomberman 64, Bomberman Hero. I still have not played Bomberman 64 2, The Second Attack. I refuse to play it just because I want to play it on the actual hardware. I don't know if we still have it in 64. We might. Blast Core. Let me go through. I'm not saying the obvious ones because screw you guys. You know, every once in a while, even recently, I was like, remember Body Harvest? Everybody had Body Harvest. I don't think anybody has actually played Body Harvest. Everybody starts the game, plays it for about an hour or two, wandering around the first stage in like Greece or whatever it is. There's like an entire game. You go through like multiple like past and futuristic areas. It's nuts. I looked it up recently. That was, ironically enough, the game that came before GTA. JR wants to know what you think. I'm literally talking about it. You don't have to throw money at me, Classic, but thanks. They're announcing they're releasing in Q1 2025. I have no idea what Q1 is. Q1 ends like tomorrow. I have beat Body Harvest multiple times. You're one of the very few, D4 man. You're one of the very few. All I played was Mario Kart, Meme Maker, and Wii Sports. The game nobody finishes is Jet Force. Okay, to be fair, Jet Force Gemini is cryptic and hard as F. I don't think I ever got out of that forest level. And I love Jet Force Gemini. That game is a fever dream because I think I played it within the last decade and I didn't remember it being as goofy as it is. I remember the tank tread dog. I don't remember the spaceship with the fuzzy dice hanging off the rearview mirror. That was a weird game, but I do love Jet Force Gemini. Never finished Gun Valk? Is that Gun Valkyrie for the Xbox? I mean, I played a demo of that and loved it, and my older brother owned the Xbox, and I don't think we ever picked it up. Piano 1 for the GameCube. That's a nice classic cult game. Best executed blaster gimmick? Leaf, it's absolutely the double punch. The double punch just is the best thing Nerf will probably ever make. Can you make a video where you mod Nerf darts? No, Jessica, because I don't want people firing those at other people. Well, thank you very much, Stealth. I appreciate it. I'm trying. There's a new video tomorrow. I hope. I haven't edited it yet. I just filmed it. It is on my hard drive that landed on the floor. Oh my god. Oh. We're gonna be in trouble if this doesn't. It's a SSD. It should work. Do you know about those weird Logitech hotel consoles? Is that where they had an N64 controller connected to the TV in the hotel? I've been to a hotel when I was on my senior trip in high school that had one of those, which was 2008, so that's concerning. We didn't play it, though. Found out I have a Rev 1 Xbox the other day when I had a part for testing consumers Xbox. Look at my clock cap can only leak a tiny bit. Nice. Capacitors, man. The bane of old electronics everywhere. I need a CRT. That's like my next thing I need to get. Thoughts of the Steam Deck. I bought mine the day of. Like, I remember when the servers went down, and I got mine in, and I didn't get it until a year later. It's a fantastic piece of tech. the Legion Go is better in every single way. If you can afford a Steam Deck OLED, you can afford a Legion Go. Buy an open box one from, unless you just literally can't handle Windows, which then people, you know, get a Steam Deck and complain that they can't play all their games on the Steam Deck because it's Linux and there's I never had an issue with the Steam Deck personally. I don't know if I ever had a game that it couldn't play, but I also don't try to play like Rainbow Six Siege. This will play that at like, play that, what, 1440p, probably 100 FPS at least with frame rate gen turn off. It's the best. I love it. And it was like $500 something for an open box one. Terabyte. The Dreamcast, I was trying to read it. The Dreamcast should have been the best console ever, but DVDs and broadband internet happened, thus the PS2 happened. It was really the PS2, but I will never, the Dreamcast has some hidden gems. I think the best thing, I think we got kind of the best scenario though, because then Sega went to make a bunch of games for the Xbox, and we got Jet Set Radio Future 2 out of that. Jet Set Radio Future, which is probably still one of the best games. Who remembers Blinks the Time Sweeper? Anyone? How about Toe Jam and Earl 3? Just okay, all right. The Jaguar. Nobody liked the Jaguar. How the heck do you do this live stream? I'm literally just talking about random crap, ketchup with mustard. Do you like the Moto Blitz or Double Punch? I will pick the Double Punch every time. I saw ads for Blinks. I never had it. I don't even know what size my CRT is. I don't have one. I want one, but they're so expensive now because it's dumb. Yeah, the Atari Jaguar. Nobody liked the Atari Jaguar. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Homely. The Dreamcast did have Phantasy Star Online, but so did the GameCube. And I'm scared to look it up. I almost bought Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 Plus, which is the same game, just with the online quests offline. When I wanted to buy it, it was $90. Star Online Episode 1 and 2 Plus. I hate doing this. It breaks my freaking heart. Oh, there's a used one for $350. $279, $408, $169 is probably just a box. $5,000. Sealed, $3,000. Phantasy Star Nova. I forgot that game existed. I should play that at some point. I think there's a translation patch out for it now. My goodness. I do have a sealed copy of Phantasy Star Online Episode 3. Neo Geo was always, dude, the Neo Geo. I still don't own a Neo Geo Pocket Color. I remember going to EB Games and they had a one section with a Neo Geo Pocket Color and staring at it in awe, like, oh my god, I want this so badly. And it wasn't even expensive. It was like $60. And they had all of your favorite games. They had Bomberman and crap on there. They had so many cool little unique exclusive titles. I probably would have been a better person in real life had I ever gotten one. How much is literally just a Neo Geo Pocket Color? I bet you it's stupid expensive. Okay, it's $109. Or this one is $240 with an IPS screen installed. $250 just for the console, might be a rare variant. $700 for one that's sealed and came with 6 games, that's crazy. They'd sell a console like that in a blister pack. I would honestly buy one of those and throw like an EverDrive or something in it. I would love to do that. It had so many good stuff on it. But I mean, I realized you could just dude, I can play all that on this. That sucks. It's okay, I have a spare. It was in my pocket for like a week. That sucks. Now I have way more of an excuse to buy a Pixel 2. I am I mean, the problem with this one is the battery doesn't last very long, which I can swap out the batteries, but the screen on this one, it's hard to tell. It's cockeyed. I don't know how that happened. Oh, that's so frustrating. It was in my pocket. I've had it in my pocket for a long time. But you gotta imagine how thin that bezel, yeah. Like, it's not that surprising. Oh, frick. That sucks. I can't believe I broke that. And it's like nearly impossible to replace the screen in them, I've heard, because they're glued in. Maybe I can find a new screen for it. But again, it's okay. I have a spare. This is the wife's. She never used it. So, good luck for me. I can change all the stuff over. It's not a huge deal. It's disappointing. I haven't broken a console. This stupid thing has been sitting in a drawer with God knows what, slamming into it. There's not even a scratch on the screen. It's perfect condition. Yeah, that wasn't even a scratch. That was a piece of hair. And that thing lived in my pocket for a couple of days. And man, that hurts. Actually, I forgot to tell you guys. This is the greatest console ever made ever. You can't convince me otherwise. I never got one of these as a kid. And I don't know how, I got this for like $30 off eBay a decade ago. I wonder if it sells battery. Nope. This is, as far as I know, the smallest video game console with swappable cartridges. I have 2 of them. One of them is significantly more beat up. This one I keep in this. They're super cool. It even had its own like EverDrive, but they made them for like a couple of months, 8 years ago, and yeah. That is a Pokemon Mini. Dude, do I have a AA battery? I think a better question is, where's the other one? I have a green one, and I honestly, off the top of my head, don't know where it is right now. Which is funny, because I lost the purple one for a long time. Oh, hey, I found a gold Sharpie. I should open these drawers. There's a bunch of Pokemon cards in here. The best phone ever. It's filthy. This is an Android smartphone. Dude, I wonder if you turn on. Do you turn on? Man, it's rough. I took this from the store. They let me have it. They couldn't sell it. And I said it was the greatest. I put a Cyanogen mod on it, I think. Come on. It's so good. It works perfectly like a little MP3 player. It's the best. I don't know if it's really beat up. I don't know if they're worth anything. But it's like, yeah, I saw this, I had to have it. Check out this charge indicator. That it's not doing. Oh! It might be 2-bit. Oh, it also might just be completely dead. Ooh. Are you really that dead? Huh. Well, this is just Walcom has a bunch of broken electronics day. Huh. Ooh. Doesn't look relatively happy in there. Let me see if it charges at all. Huh. I'm gonna leave that on a charger and see if it does anything. I think it's corroded. I can see some minor, like, corrosion in there. It's just been sitting in a drawer forever. Yeah, I use this as, like, an MP3 player for my car for years. Oh, so I need a lot of pin there. Somewhere in here or somewhere nearby, I have my Everlow. Oh, check this out. This is for my phone. I still have the phone. It's a dock that allows you to put freaking Ethernet into it. How cool is that? Somewhere I have that Game Boy Micro that McDoyle gave to me. I don't know where the charger is for it. That's the only downside right now. Oh. This is a camera. It's actually pretty decent. I have footage somewhere for it. But yeah, these are cameras. It's all metal. It feels really nice. I wonder if it still charges. I have to find the cable. I think the cable is in here. Like, it's reasonably nice for what it is. Yeah. Bought this. Never even got a chance to use it. I plugged it in, I think, to too high of a USB-C thing, and it blew it up. It doesn't do anything. You turn it on, just the lights go like weird flickery, and it doesn't do anything. And I don't think you can buy these anymore, which sucks because this was a really cheap wireless setup for streaming. I never even got a chance to use it. Got like the Switch Pro controller, the Steam controller, bunch of stuff. This, I wonder if this still has the stick on it. It doesn't. I thrifted this. That was the battery tray. Batteries are probably dead, but it's a Pokédex. It's got a camera and stuff on it. It's got games and everything. I thrifted that for like $3, which I thought was a pretty screaming deal. Takes a micro SD card and everything. I wonder what it runs. This, I have not tried to turn on. This was my grandfather's. Who knows how long it was sitting in a drawer before I even got it. But don't know what model or how good it is. Have no idea. Don't even think it takes, actually, shoot, it takes the same charger as the camera. I wonder if it will get any signs of life in it. Nothing obvious yet. Pull the power button. The Palm One Zyre 72S. Don't know how good that is. I never looked it up. I'm sure Grandpa did a lot of research before he picked one of these things up. He barely left the house. But I figured I could probably find a new battery and charge this thing and have a grand old time. Kind of scared too, because who knows what's on there from Grandpa. Here's another Pokemon thing I thrifted with like the crystals and stuff on it, and there's some spare ones in there as well. But yeah, another like $3 or $4 from Goodwill. I find some cool stuff every once in a while. I got lots of random things in this desk. Unfortunate dead. One of these Sony FDR 3000s. It does not do anything. I've taken it apart and tried to fix it. I don't know how to get it to work. I've cleaned every contact trying to get it. It doesn't do anything. There's no response. Which sucks. It just stopped working on me one day. And ooh, I think the Palm One just turned on. Oh my god, it did. I don't know if you could see that. Dude. I mean, it's not working. How crazy is that? I wonder if leaving it plugged in will do anything. Do I have the ballistic knife? Sure do. Can't do a video on it till the end of the month at least. That's when he said I could upload it. Yeah, this hurts. I really wish this camera still worked. Is that a good one? Is there any notable thing? This is where it turns on randomly. No. No signs of life. I got my Digimon thing down here. And all my Digimon cards. All these things. These are empty, but I have all the cards. Yeah, just full of old electronics. Yeah, it's weird. I was like, where's the... I think the green one's in a slip case. Somewhere. Got a PSP Go somewhere too. Both the PSP Go and my Game Boy Micro were in a drawer thing, like a plastic one, and it got water in it, and both of them have some water damage, so the screens are really effed up. I have to replace the screens on both. But yeah, I have a lot of interests. I have a lot of fun little hobby things. No Steam controller. Nobody told you to turn on. Go back to sleep. Can you do a Discord Nerf review? No, I don't think so, Jambot. I don't really see the appeal of that. What's your favorite arcade game? Again, it's probably Police Trainer. I'm not joking. I saw it, I was like, oh my god, you can easily 3D print a barrel for it to be a sword. I don't think it has the power for that, Denton. What's my favorite Nerf blaster? It's still probably the Awakened, to be perfectly honest. My dad just walked in and said, you probably married your sister. Me? What? Is your dad jealous or something? I wonder what possesses another man to say that about another man that he doesn't know. Dad, how old is your dad? That's weird. That's really weird. That's a weird thing to say. I know he's vaguely trying to insult me, but I don't even know. Honey, apparently you're my sister. That doesn't even make sense. I'm not even insulted. I don't have a sister. I have an older brother. That's like saying, I bet you're in a relationship with your older brother. It's like, what kind of fantasies are you having about me, man? That is not cool. Like, that's not insulting. That's just confusing, dude. Like, you could make fun of my fat. You could make fun of my beard. You call it a neck beard. It doesn't go below my neck. Screw you. You could make fun of my interests. Like, there's tons of things you can attempt to insult me on. They don't really work. I went through high school. Like, it's really hard to be a fat person and go through public education because everybody hates you for no reason. Because people who can eat 16 Hot Pockets and drink nothing but Mountain Dew and never gain a pound think you're a lazy POS. You can't escape it. Were you a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat kid? I was a Street Fighter kid. I was never a big fan of Mortal Kombat. I do have the arcade machine. The game still doesn't appeal to me that much. Doesn't even look like he's from. I'm from Washington. I was born in Puyallup. Oh, okay. The wife says food's ready. So I guess that's the end of the stream. We have been going on for 4 hours, and I have work and stuff I have to do. So I'm probably going to eat, go to bed, wake up at 6, try to edit a video, because I think Jax May is going to come over tomorrow. So, why would I ban you, Jasper? What have you done that's ban-worthy? I gotta tell you, it never gets boring having these bright LED panels shining in my eyes for several hours. Yeah, I'll leave you guys with the rest of the song. Sorry, I just, like, again, there was no, I gave you no expectations for this live stream. We just had fun, talked about stuff. So, yeah, it's been great. Thank you very much. I actually had a really good time. Video, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, it's filmed. I just have to edit it. It shouldn't take me more than 4 or 5 hours to edit it. So, my plan is to wake up rather early and edit a video, get it out, and then have a wonderful time with a friend. So, we'll see how that goes. Anything else? Dart Zone, Jessica. Dart Zone. Yeah, General Strike, but you gotta remember, I've edited like 1,000 videos. I'm pretty good at it by now. My brother said he had a Nerf collection. He said his favorite was the Vulcan EBF 5025, which is now 300 plus on eBay. My brother, I don't even think... hold on. I can... My floor is filthy in the studio. I just want to prepare you for that. Turn off the chroma key. Hey, look at that. I don't think anybody... Oh, no, you don't! Ooh. Oh. Why does Walcom break stuff? Holy crap. Sound off. Who's still alive? Hi. Okay. It's not broken. It came off. Monitor's not broken. Screw you, light. We'll just set that down. I have like 3 new in-box sealed special Vulcans, including a boxed, complete inbox. It is open, but complete inbox, barely been sniffed Red Strike Vulcan. I don't even think those are worth $300. Oh my god. I'm sure I'm going to find a nice scratch on this monitor tomorrow. And I'm going to hate my life. But yeah, the floor is filthy. I review stuff, I throw, but I literally never pick it up. That's what I have to clean up tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. As long as you're not broken. Camera, are you okay? Can I put this back on you? Hi. Yeah, you can see the travesty of all the boxes and stuff behind me. I don't pretend to be a clean person. I work enough to not be clean. How many blasters have you had collectively over the years? Hundreds, thousands even. I was just gonna stream like this, but again, I have to pick up all this crap. We had a close-up view of the floor when you threw us down there. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go eat some beautiful, I think it's chicken ravioli, I think is what she said she was making, with some nice new veggies we got from Costco. So I'll leave you guys with the rest of the song. Have a good night. Thank you very much for putting up with me. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had fun. If you had nothing else to do on a Saturday night. And I will have a new video for you tomorrow. I hope you enjoy it, because it's actually being spoilered in the background right now. Oh no, there's a thing there I did a video on. Oh no. It's a good one. It's actually really good. It's a start of a whole new series. You can see. Oh, I don't know what that was. You can see the Walcom jumpsuit there. Alright, before I break something, bye.